Dang, pandas. You are speedy. How you doing? You were looking at Discord already. I see. Let's see Aries. He is in that little cubby, and he is so cute right now. Aren't you, Aries? My handsome boy. The handsomest boy. Go off. Chat. Hi, Connie. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. You were up till 5 with Blapple. Oh my God. Pandas. You need sleep, friend. You got your first finish of the year already? Crazy. That's awesome. Very cool. My husband came home last night. I didn't hear that he was inside the house. And I was in the living room already trying to vacuum up the silly string that Ramona had gotten into. And he came in there with a confetti cannon and a can of silly string, maybe 2 of them, I don't remember. And without saying hello or anything, just came in the room, shot off the confetti cannon and sprayed me. Just absolutely went to town with the silly string. And I just stood there and I just stared at him. I was like holding a vacuum cleaner. And he's like, booyah. Here's what I think of your vacuum cleaner. Such a butthead. I just stood there, Connie. I was like, I was just, you know what? It turned out the puppies weren't at all interested in the silly string. I was just concerned for my dogs. Okay? I was like, what about these dogs that you made me get? Hi, Outcast. Hi, Tolkien. Hi, Rackwack. Happy New Year, everybody. And you won at hockey. Nice. 9-2. Crushing it. That's awesome. Your best all season, playing the away stretch 0-0 at the end of the second period. Hey, that's rad. I'm so happy for you. You physically couldn't talk when you got in the car, like you lost your voice. Oh my gosh.
Fart.
Yes. That's a different text to speech. It's not TTS Monster and doesn't have sound effects, but that was pretty funny. Fart. Not gonna lie, I kind of think that's hilarious. Oh boy. I hope that everybody had a fun and a safe and enjoyable New Year's Eve celebrations if you did anything. It was very highbrow, yes. Fart. Here, let's try this.
Flatulence.
Hi, everybody. Happy 2025. I put the wagon up there for now. Thank you guys. It's got a bunch of St. Jude stuff in it and a little
Explosive toots.
and a little bit of Starlight stuff. Maybe we'll put more Starlight stuff in there. Thank you guys for hanging out with me yesterday. Hi, RC Spaceport. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good 2025 so far. Let's see here. I don't even know what I want to do right now.
Bottom burp.
We're gonna give away the second loop. Look at Aries. Can you guys can't. Hold on. My mic is in the way. Just chilling down there. I think I need a cat tree down here. I need something for them to hang out on.
AWWH Sweet Bean.
Yep, that's my baby boy. Just drink now. Athena is staring at me on the staircase like, you better clear one of them out now. Hi, King Louie. I know. Yeah. Yeah. He is very handsome. So yeah, this is what we're giving away today. And yes, you can enter if you're international. The only caveat I have about that is, well, several caveats. You need to be 18 or over. You will need to fill out a form for me. We'll be doing this at around 2 p.m. my time, which is in approximately 2 hours. Happy New Year, Smokey. How you doing? I hope you're having a good 2025 so far. What else was I going to say? Brain is not braining. If you live in Canada, they are still not allowing me to ship using USPS. Shipping to Canada via UPS is insanely expensive. I wish that I was like, who cares? I wish I could just be like, doesn't matter that it's like 2 to 3 times the normal price of shipping to Canada. Whatever. But unfortunately, I'm not in that position. So if you live in Canada and I still need to send you something, that's the reason why. I mean, there's also the fact that I'm a squirrel and I have a hard time remembering to do things. But beyond that, I have a whole pile of things that need to go to Canada, and I cannot ship via Global Post or USPS. Neither of them are taking it. And I think that's because Global Post is because they use USPS. And so since USPS is not yet accepting packages to Canada, they're trying to give them a chance to work through this huge backlog of mail, which is very smart. If they just said, oh, okay, Canada postal workers are back to work, let's just everybody send everything through to Canada, it would be the mess would just go on for probably, and it's going to be a mess for a while. But if you live in other countries besides Canada outside the US, I cannot control things like whether or not there's customs or duties. I will do the best that I can when filling out the form to keep you from having to pay a whole bunch of that stuff. But, I can't control what happens once it reaches your country. Like in terms of I've had people where it just gets stuck in customs. When they tell you to turn off switches and machines when the power goes out, because all of it coming back on can trip it again. I didn't know that. You got your yes, thank you for gifting a Pogkini. And then the conversation about the Pogkini just will not stop. Because I was in Ian's stream. Ian is celebrating 500 followers today. And it's like okay. Do I have to buy a Pogkini and wear it on stream for you guys to stop? Is that what has to happen? What's up, Game White Wolf? How you doing? Remember, Pogkinis are for life, not just for Christmas. Are you asking for a Christmas version of the Pogkini? Because that would have been a smart thing to ask for 2 or 3 months ago. Oh yeah, there was a lot of that here too, and it was freaking out our animals. I understand wanting to party and have fun on New Year's Eve, but the fireworks, at least in Oregon, where I live in Oregon, it's so wet this time of year, it's not like it could start a fire. But it is stressful for animals and for people who have PTSD and stuff. And I'm sorry if that's why. It's frustrating. It's I'm not trying to rain on anybody's parade, but I am trying to keep my animals from having a panic attack all night long. I had a panic attack this morning because I found one of these that had a little light up thingy in it. I found one chewed up in the living room. I told the kids, keep those away from the dogs. The ones that have the lights in them especially. I was like, they have button batteries inside and you need to keep them away from the dogs. I find the chicken torn apart on the floor and it looked like it hadn't happened very long ago. I'm freaking out. I wake Finnegan up. I'm like, you need to help me. We need to make sure that they didn't swallow the button battery. We have to find the button battery. We have to find the light or else we're going to take them to the vet. And then he's like, oh, I think I sucked it up in the vacuum. So then I'm sitting there with gloves on, cutting open a vacuum bag and tearing through it and like going through like confetti and pine needles and dog hair. And then he comes and he goes, I found it. I found both of them. There were two. I found them both. They were on the couch. I was like, oh my God, thank God. Because that's real bad news. Children and pets have to be kept away from, small children and pets have to be kept away from those button batteries. If they swallow it, it could mean very bad things. There was a fireworks stash that went off on the ground. Oh my gosh. Oh no. That's terrible. Your parents' dogs don't care at all about fireworks, but the Christmas crackers sent them running. You know, everybody's different. Some animals, some people don't care at all about any of that stuff. And, you know, the problem is if you live near other folks and you decide you're going to do a bunch of fireworks all night, that's very disruptive. You know, like not everybody has New Year's Day off, for one thing. I'm always thinking about my like restaurant, retail, hospitality folk. A lot of people have to work on New Year's Day. What up, Nigel? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us today. So today is the final day for the end of the year bonus round. If you subscribe at tier 1 for 1 month, you get 25% off. If you change your subscription term to every 3 months, you get 25% off that. If you change your subscription to a 6 month, you get 30% off, and that applies to whichever tier. And there's also still the bonus subs, but only through the end of the day today. So not just saying this for my own benefit. If there's anybody out there who you've wanted to extend your support to a multi-month subscription, now would be the time to do it while there's these really awesome sales going on. And they do them periodically. Like they had it during September, and I think they had one maybe during the spring this last year. Most of the main fireworks displays there were either canceled or postponed due to the wind. Of course, that meant more people letting off backyard displays with zero clue what they're doing. Yeah. Fireworks are a daily thing there, so your cats aren't bothered by it, but they did get scared when it got crazy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, they're serious business. It's an explosive. Like, even if it's a small explosive. That, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me look. There are promotions where sometimes we share the discount with Twitch. I think for this one,
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Celeste, thank you so much for subscribing 3 months in advance. Thank you. And we already qualify for Plus Program Level 1, which means that we get 60/40 on sub revenue regardless. Like gift subs, tier 1 subs, all of it. Partners do get 60/40 on tier 2s and 70/30 on tier 3s no matter what. It would be awesome at some point to get to 70/30 on everything. That requires 300 points, and those only come from paid recurring subscriptions. Primes don't count. Gifted subs don't count. We're not where I feel like pushing, quote unquote, for it, or like, I guess I should say, I had the goal up for a while and I was like, you know what? I understand. They increased the price of subscriptions. We dropped back down, but still well within the level 1. And I'm so thankful for that. But that really helps, Celeste. It helps support the channel. It helps support the platform. You get access to our emotes. There's some stuff that's free in the sound alerts and the stickers. There's a discount on merch in the, make sure you use your discount if you decide you want to buy something from the fourth wall. You get a discount based on your tier. You do have to log in with your Twitch account.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh my goodness! Game White Wolf 6 months in advance too. You are both so sweet. Thank you. That is so kind. 6 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just think it's great that you get a sale. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Celeste, you get 2 rubber chicken squawks. And so do you, Game White Wolf. Every month that you resub, we do a chicken squawk for you. It's so weird that this area that was like previously so full of junk is all clear right here next to my chair. That's what we did yesterday, and I really needed to do it. It's mentally, even though I'm not done in here with cleaning and reorganizing, like it really does help. It's just hard because then I end up not knowing where things are because I have like a system in my head. Like I know where everything is even when it's cluttered. All right, Celeste, you get 2 rubber chicken squawks, and this is kind of noisy, so you might want to turn the volume down, or maybe you turn it up. I don't know. Yeah, it just gets that way over time, right? You just put something down, you go, I'll take care of that later. I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to train myself to just put things away. 2 rubber chicken squawks for Celeste and 2 for Game White Wolf. And thank you very much for doing that and subbing in advance. I super appreciate it. And I'm happy that you get a deal. I think, like I said, that it doesn't, that it's still the same amount of revenue for us, but I'll have to check. Ready? Into 1, into 2, into 3. This is for you, Celeste. Thank you. Thank you, Celeste. Woohoo! And then you're gonna get to come back in and do that, every so often. So you can come back in and announce your resub, even though you got the savings up front. It's pretty rad. And we get the sub revenue monthly. And I actually think that's better particularly for those of us who are full-time. So Game White Wolf with the 2-month resub. Thank you so much, Game White Wolf. And thank you for subbing 6 months in advance. Ready? Into 1, into 2, into 3. Yeah! You rock. I super appreciate you, both of you. Thank you. All of it has really, I've just been, I don't know. I've been, also, there's 30% off the loot cave. I haven't talked about that at all. I just saw that on the blog. I haven't been, I haven't done like a subathon or anything like that. We're going to do something like that. We're going to have a big celebration on the 31st. We have front page promotion from noon to 8 p.m. Pacific to celebrate my birthday and partnerversary. We're going to have a big party. My birthday is the 29th. Partnerversary is the 2nd. So right smack in the middle of those 2 events, we're going to have a big fun stream. And we're actually going to do 12 hours. So we'll do a big stream with some time on either end. I mean, I don't think it'll happen before then, but it's entirely possible that we could end up having 10K followers before then. Would be kind of cool if that did happen, but I'm not counting on it. Okay, this says bonus gift subs. For every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, Valorant will add 1 bonus gift sub. Get ready to celebrate. Support your favorite streamers. Twitch wouldn't be the same. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. This is the time for both you and your community to thrive. Not only does your community benefit by discounted subs and gift subs, you still get the benefit of your standard full payout too. Talk about a win-win. Am I right? They actually spelled it out, AMIRITE. So yes, we still get the full sub revenue from it. If you want to read the whole blog post yourself, here it is. There's a bunch of information in there, which is awesome. That's very cool that they're doing that. Sometimes it depends on what it is. There have been promotions where they have said we're splitting the discount, and I don't know. I think that might have applied when there was like a gift sub discount. I don't know if we split that. And so I'm not sure if they're talking about, I'll have to, I wonder if that only applies to people subscribing to you and not. For those who missed it last year, the end of year bonus round is our way of celebrating streamers and the communities that support them by coming together, spreading some holiday cheer, and enjoying some sweet offers to end your 2024 on a high note. 2024's end of year bonus round is sponsored by Valorant, now on console. Season 2025 starts January 8th, 2025. We haven't gotten one of these, but I've apparently heard of people getting as many as 54 bonus subs from Valorant, but you have to gift 5 for it to trigger. If you're guaranteed, they're doing at least 1 per 5 bomb. And we've had I don't know. I feel like we've had as many as 4 or 5 with a gift package. I'm thankful for all of it. It's extra. It's cool that they're doing that. Not at all salty or anything that we haven't gotten one of the really big ones. I feel like the really big ones were much more prevalent with September, but I could be wrong. I don't know. We do a lot of charity in the fall and the winter here. So it's hard because I don't want people to feel like I'm pushing too much all the time for financial contribution. So I haven't really gone crazy with this or had a bunch of goals or anything. We've done some giveaways like we always do. Hi, Jess. And we do, some stuff for hype trains. And even that for a little while, I was like, I don't know. Hype trains just don't, I felt like I needed a reset, and I still haven't really figured out exactly what I'd like to do about, how to approach them. Because I feel like we need to do something fun and different. You found out about my stream through my comments on DKTV's stream. You visited and loved the vibe of my community. Oh, and a fellow Aquarian. Yeah. I'm a stellium. Do you know about what it means to be a stellium Aquarius? Celeste. Jess, happy New Year. How are you, friend? I hope you're having a good New Year's Day. Big love to you. If you guys are not already following my friend Jess, aka Suburban Farmer, please make sure you give Jess a follow. Sometimes you get to take a little tour around the farm and see the animals. Jess has cows and cats and dogs and tons of animals. And play some games, some simulators, and some Minecraft and other fun stuff like that. Tolkien, what you up to? Oh, happy New Year, new studio. Oh, I love you, Jess. Thank you, Jess. I don't know why the TTS didn't work for that. You are so sweet. Thank you, friend. That is so kind. That's the other thing. The gift subs are great. Any of it is great. I'm super thankful for anything. The best way that you can help right now with my content creation and with helping me to be able to continue doing this full time, I need to be able to have multiple income streams. And I'm not looking at doing this because I feel forced to. I would love to do this. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time. I want to try and get this space as close to a recording studio as I can. Oh, Jess, you're so sweet. I appreciate the heck out of you. You have supported me and this channel and what we do for charity for so long. And it really means the world to me just that you come and hang out with us. And you're in here with your shiny first badge, and you have just been such an awesome member of our community, and you do things for other people. You're out there trying to put, positivity into the world. Jess has done a bunch of stuff for like hat not hate. I adore you. I'm fortunate just to be able to call you a friend. Hi, DJ. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good New Year's Day. DJ also one of our team captains for Team Stream Stars. Stellium means you're like a super Aquarius. Yes. No, of course, Celeste. I completely understand. I'm just on my first cup today, although I'm going to try one thing I'm going to try to do in 2025 is cut back on my caffeine consumption. The doctor told me that's probably part of why. And you know what I did this morning, you guys? I hate it. I can't stand it. I don't like breakfast, but I ate oatmeal this morning. I like oatmeal. I like oatmeal. I don't want breakfast. But the doctor told me if you eat a small breakfast with your coffee, it will probably help. You probably won't have as many symptoms. And also you can take let's try Pepcid, famotidine or whatever it's called. Try that. It's over the counter. That might help get it under control. And then if you notice improvement, then we could probably back off of how often you're taking it. Just, force yourself to have a small breakfast with your coffee in the morning. It's really going to help. Not drinking the coffee on an empty stomach is going to help with some of this stuff probably. And I was like, okay. Also, they weighed me at the doctor's office, and Mama Nine has a little bit of extra junk in her trunk, y'all. I'm not unhappy with how I look, so I don't really care. And I feel good. But I think that the not running around restaurants is kind of catching up with me a little bit. But again, I'm not unhappy about it. I actually feel like this is the weight where I fill out clothes the way I'd like to. I'm not complaining. But I haven't weighed this much since I was in my mid-20s and I was out like partying and drinking all the time. You have a really cool stew meat recipe in the oven. Well, thank you, Ed. I appreciate that. I'm of the opinion that beauty does come in a lot of different packages, and you feeling good about yourself is the most important thing. And we should be doing the best we can to be healthy and feel good. If you feel good, if you're getting enough exercise, if you're eating right, and you don't have this, magazine. Even the magazines are coming around. I'll tell you, I've seen like some videos in my feed of like, gymnasts who are like thick. And I'm like, yes, get it. Like they can move just as well as anyone else. But there's been this idea that like, if you're not this particular size or shape, that means that you can't be a ballerina, or you can't be a gymnast, or, you can't be a model, etc. And and there's that too, Ed. Looks aren't everything, and I don't judge people based on that. You know what I mean? You drink iced coffee all day, every day. You know it's bad for you, but you don't know that you'd want to replace it. Yeah. But thank you, Ed. I appreciate the compliment. And I feel like I'm happier with the way I look after having had babies, and I know that that's a really hard thing for a lot of people. And I have stretch marks, and my body will never be the same as it was before I had kids. And I am totally okay with it because I love those babies and I'm happy that I have them. I understand that that's a really hard and a really tricky thing for a lot of people. You had to change your diet for health reasons. It's a really difficult journey. Again, cutting back on caffeine is going to be tough for me. And Miko, I know that's not easy, and my husband's been through it, and it's really difficult. Sometimes the definitions are also based on old standards that haven't been updated in many years. The way I look right now, that like compared to, okay, when I had kids and I was running around a restaurant and nursing a baby, I was rail thin. I could not keep the weight on. I understand. I know. Trust me. There's people who are probably going, man, I wish I had that problem. It was difficult. I could not keep up with the caloric intake that I needed because I was so busy and running around restaurants and nursing. I lost so much weight that people were starting to ask me, are you okay? I was like, oh, trust me, I'm eating as much as I possibly can. I'm just super busy nursing a baby. You know, it was not good. I was underweight. And that can be a struggle for some people too, you know. However, society tends to punish the other end of the spectrum a lot more. It's considered, you know, oh, you're lucky if you're underweight. There's a weird thing there where I'm like, no, I don't want to be underweight. You know what I mean? It's not how much you weigh, it's how you throw that weight around. I like that. Looks aren't everything is very true, and I don't judge people based on it, and I don't want to be judged based on it. Also technically overweight. Well, right, but like, how do you feel? Are you know what I'm saying? My husband worked with somebody who, she was a roller derby. She did a roller derby. I mean, like, dude, roller derby is hardcore cardio, and you do not do roller derby if you're not strong. Like, and you don't have to be big, but you have to be able to, like, again, that's momentum and agility and all these other things. But because her BMI was over a certain percent or whatever, they weren't giving her the additional discount at Whole Foods. And that's just wrong for so many reasons. She was like, I think she might have even also been a vegan. It was just like this whole messed up thing. And I was like, that's wrong. She should sue them. I'm not one to like advise, you know, litigiousness just for the sake of, you know, litigation just for litigation's sake. But like, that's discrimination. And she had great like blood pressure and blood sugar and all that stuff. She was just a big person, but like could kick your butt. Like, I'm not messing with no roller derby gals. You can't be a jockey despite you being a dang good rider. See, that's another one where that shouldn't be the case. There are certain things that if you have a certain body shape, it's going to be super difficult for you to do it, and maybe even unsafe. Understandably so. But I feel like if you can ride a horse, and it doesn't make sense. You're not hurting the horse, you're not hurting yourself, you're having a great time, you're good at it, why shouldn't you be allowed? The idea of BMI did so much damage. It's been shown to be inaccurate. If you do even the smallest amount of exercise, it's not a good way to measure. But so many doctors still use it. Yep. It is not a good measure of overall health. They no longer want doctors to use it anymore. Yeah, they shouldn't be using it. Stretch marks are tattoos of beauty. I like that. They don't take into account the huge number of factors that play in: ethnicity, inherited health issues, bone density, activity level. Yes, all of that. You do like some of the waters people rave about on TikTok. You like a pineapple flavor and add some coconut flavored sugar-free syrup. So good. Good enough to add some rum to. Yum. Yes, and there's all kinds of ways that you can still get your treats and maybe reduce the amount of like empty calories and all that stuff. You play softball, lift weights, etc. You're fit, you're just not thin, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just so unfortunate that that's still a thing we have to struggle with. We're not all made to look alike. We shouldn't measure each other on a standard like that. You know, it's funny. I feel like some of this maybe even comes from like industrialization. Prior to industrialization, how did people get their clothes? Which fits to your form, right? Like, so your body shape dictates. How did we get our clothes? We either made them or we went to a tailor, and the tailor measured us. We measured ourselves, or a tailor measured us and made clothing that fit our bodies. And so they would just be the right clothes for your body. And we don't do that anymore. We pull things off a rack in a store. And so they have to try to make it so it will fit a wide range of body shapes. But that doesn't take into account all of the diversity that's there, like DJ said. You'd think they would offer her the discount to help her, right? To help encourage her to continue. Well, but then, so I think that whole system that they had was maybe had a good idea behind it, but it had a lot of issues. And they also did some other weird stuff there that had to do with like supposedly promoting and encouraging health, but it was not executed in a way that I feel was truly effective, Marilyn Monroe was absolutely. That Aphrodite statue, by Michelangelo, has weight and it's considered beautiful. And there are also people who, like I said, have very spare figures, if you want to put it that way. I don't like skinny. I don't like that word. I feel like skinny has negative connotation. I don't know. But then there's people who use the word fat to refer to themselves, and they use it without negativity. So I suppose it's to each individual. It's up to each individual to decide, what they're comfortable. How do you want to be described? What are you comfortable with? And it's tough because those words have negative connotation, right? Fat and skinny. But there's people who are like, no, I'm fat and I'm okay with it. And I suppose the thing that I do think we should consider is, are we healthy? And if you're not feeling like you're healthy, or or there's something you want to change, then you should be encouraged and not shamed or told you can't do it, or no one should be treated badly either because of these things. You know what I mean? Clothing sizes, especially in the ladies section, are so darn inconsistent. Oh my God, don't get me started. Kids' clothes too. A 12 in one shop is a 16 in another. Yep. You buy mostly from the men's section now. It's so nice to be able to look at the size and go, yep, this will fit me, and I don't have to guess. Men's clothing sizes are much more consistent. Hi, Pix. You're bad and okay with it. You're a fatty and you love yourself. Team White Wolf. Loving yourself is the first step, I think. I mean, what? Yeah. First step toward, deciding to make choices that are about taking care of ourselves. And we don't have to be perfect, and we don't have to look a certain way for that to be the case. You're overweight and it's causing health issues, so you must lose weight, and you are. But you're not. No, that's the thing. Yeah, not doing the fast fad diet. You're doing it correctly, a few pounds a month. I love you too, Ruru. Happy New Year. Miko, our family friends, their son, he was struggling with some stuff, and he, his weight, and he was definitely overweight. And instead of trying to go on some crash diet, and lose a bunch of weight super fast, over the course of a year, he lost a total of 100 pounds by just taking care of himself, exercising, and eating better. Not everybody is capable of that, unfortunately. Some people's metabolism just argues with them real hard about it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But it was something he wanted to do, and he did on his own, and not because anyone was pushing him hard or shaming him. That's the real secret, is if you have to want to do it. Yeah, I know. And that's really tough when you want to and you're taking steps, and it's such a difficult topic for a lot of people. It's really hard. It's not something I have personally struggled with. Other than the underweight when I was nursing, like I mentioned. And again, there's people who are like, oh, that's a good problem to have. No, because the calcium for that milk for that baby is coming from somewhere. So you have to pay attention to your diet when you're nursing. I understand what people are getting at. And there is over the last, particularly like probably century or so, been a lot of negative attitudes towards certain body shapes, and that's not fair. But just making positive choices that are all about helping people feel good, not worrying about what that looks like. That's the problem, if you ask me. You did it for 6 months for your health, and you lost 26 pounds when they told you have PCOS. Again, you have to, decide too. What is the risk versus the benefit, etc. Hubby's in your corner and on the diet with you. Oh my goodness. Miko, that's awesome. What a lovely show of solidarity. Remember that show, The Biggest Loser? You think that show did a lot of damage to the psyche of us with dieting? You're glad people are moving away from that. Yeah. Gnomes are neat. It's not healthy to tell yourself that you have to deny yourself everything that gives you pleasure as far as food, if you ask me. Now, it's different if people have like life-threatening allergies. Like, you're not going to just be like, I'm eating it anyways. I'll just use an EpiPen. Like, that's a different story. And unfortunately for like my husband, consuming a diet high in carbohydrates is just not an option for him all the time. He successfully this year on Thanksgiving and Christmas allowed himself to have what he wanted and is right back on his regular diet, which is was hard for him, but he's working on it because he wants to be able to enjoy things like Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas dinner, and just, that day he can take a little more insulin. But type 2 is hard because it's insulin resistance and not a lack of insulin. And so they just will prescribe insulin to people who are type 2 when really what needs to happen is, generally speaking, a better controlled diet and more activity. It doesn't mean you can't have any carbs. It just means you have to watch them and pay attention to them and not overdo it. And that's very hard for some people, and it's particularly hard for him. The key is to not do crazy diets, yes, and do fun things. You hate being judged by how you look, not strictly weight related, but appearance related. You once got marked down in a competition because you weren't wearing a dress or makeup. Apparently, that's the only way to look smart as a woman. So you were unprofessional for not doing it. That sucks. You got a mark of 4 out of 10 for appearance, and the guy next to you wearing a t-shirt, jeans, and trainers, that's not okay. That makes me very angry. Your other concern has been muscle weakness, particularly in your legs. Have you been like, see, it's hard because I know you probably don't live near a gym, do you, Jess? The feedback was that if you wanted to improve your score next time you should wear a dress or at least put on, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't even want to read it. Your surgery threw your body into many changes and it makes losing weight a pain, but yeah. It's hard. These are difficult things to think about, to talk about, to navigate. You're trying to avoid becoming diabetic, so you had to change your diet. It's doable. Nico, my husband, just through diet and activity, he got his A1C it was outrageous. It was like, I don't remember. It was over 10. It was really bad. Might have even been up towards 15. Like, he probably should have been dead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say things that are extreme, but probably he should not have been alive. And they caught it in time for him to make some very drastic changes. And he's had his A1C down as low as like 5 or 6, like pre-diabetic levels. So you can do it, Miko. I know it's not easy. And that one's particularly hard because there's a lot of things that have sneaky carbs thrown in, added sugar and stuff, particularly in packaged foods. It means a big lifestyle change. And that can be really difficult. And it feels very unfair. He feels like it's unfair all the time, even though he knows it's not anybody else's fault. He knows it's not his fault. If you like dresses and makeup, more power to you, but you shouldn't have to wear it. Exactly. It should be the person's choice. And if you're dressing up nicely, Blaze, like if you're wearing like nice pants and, a dress shirt and maybe a vest or something like that, if you're getting yourself presentable, a pain in the, yes, I know, I knew what you meant. And that's really tough. That's very hard because you were making a choice that was about your health and about, being able to live without pain, right? Yeah, no, understandably, Jess. I was just thinking about like, would there maybe like, or maybe if there's, I don't know, it could be expensive to have a personal trainer come to your house. Just something to motivate you and help you feel like you have like a plan. I don't know. And maybe you're not looking for a solution and you're just looking for a sympathetic ear. That's a hard thing for some people to understand. I don't need you to fix the problem for me. I just would love it if somebody would listen compassionately. And that's something you do have to communicate to some people. It's important that you communicate that. If you feel like you're not being listened to and the person's always just like trying to fix it for you or getting frustrated because they can't fix it for you, I may or may not be married to someone like this. I've had to just explain, sometimes I just need you to listen to me. That's all. You're like the one person in the world that I can vent to about, you know, certain things and hopefully feel like I'm safe doing so. Yeah. Well, yeah, that surgery. Oh, you're talking about that surgery. Have you had any actual surgical procedures for the shoulder and stuff? Yeah, no, that one was not a choice. That was not optional. What's up, Macca? Happy New Year. Four points over 2 days. That's rad. Congratulations, Connie. Hi, Christy. Welcome in. Happy New Year. You're wearing smart shoes and a suit, complete with a waistcoat. You really put thought into your outfit. Oh, Blaze, that's so heartbreaking, friend. Big hugs. I'm sorry they treated you like that. That's not okay. Because there's high fructose corn syrup in a ton of stuff, Miko. They do make some ketchups that have either regular sugar, or have less added sweetener. The kind that doesn't have any added sweetener, Miko, it tastes weird. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a big ketchup fan to begin with, but I wouldn't want the stuff that has no sugar added. Like, the idea of ketchup is the sweet with the tangy and the spices and stuff. Your first girlfriend didn't even own a skirt or dress. She only wore pants. You never thought anything was wrong with that. Still don't understand why people think there is. Yep. Only notice your legs getting shaky when going downstairs, and it scares you because then you feel unstable. Trying to think, like, I don't know what exercises would help with that. Oh, we have ads. Goodness gracious. You have to be reminded that you need to stop fixing things when you hear problems. It's so hard, though. I understand it. Christy, I understand. She's messed up, but not in a way that surgery can fix. Oh, no. The damage to your neck, they will not touch till you're closer to 60. Really? Hi, Ba. Happy New Year. I don't know if Ba can hear me. Last time you ever wore a skirt was when you were about 14. It was for fundraising, like a sponsor silence thing, but wearing a skirt instead because no one had ever seen you in one. You had to go to a charity shop to buy one. Brian, anybody wearing pants in chat? Different cultures. Your father never got used to you wearing a a kind of sarong. The gross thing about that was one of your teachers said the only reason they were honoring their sponsors because it was for charity. That, again, that's so weird, Blaze. That's weird. Yeah, dressed because of charity. That was you earlier today, Fairy. You're such a good sport, Fairy. You really are. You love lifting weights and plan on getting back into it this year. You got into it a year before lockdown and it helped you so much. It could be such a chill activity as opposed to cardio, which isn't really your thing. I like walking. I'm not a big fan of running. Like distance running I can do as long as it's like, hey, I can stop and walk when I feel like it. I don't want to like, I have sprinted to, get a child before they make it into the road in the last, 10, 15 years. Or to chase after a dog down the street. You love lifting weights though. So yeah, focus on that. Like, I don't know. I just feel like we're too worried about, are you doing it right? What does that mean? It looks different for everybody. You're wearing pants right now because you're about to go door dashing on your motorcycle here in a bit. Oh, right on. Please be safe out there, Game White Wolf. You know that there's people who still continue their party. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this. There's people who still continue their partying into New Year's Day, and the roads are sometimes still populated by people who make the really awful, really irresponsible, really selfish choice to drive after having been drinking or while they're still intoxicated from the night before. You have an arrangement with those who know. You won't get annoyed if they tell you to off and just listen. That's good, Christy. I'm glad that you recognize that. Thank you. If you had an ad break, it looks like it's over now. I do appreciate you staying through the ads. And I apologize for not sufficiently warning you that they were coming. We have them once an hour. You had to wear a skirt every day in school as part of your Catholic school uniform. You can probably count on your fingers with a few to spare the number of times you've worn a skirt since. I don't mind skirts and dresses from time to time. I'm just not interested in getting dressed up. I like comfortable clothes. Like, yes, I'm wearing pants, technically. I'm wearing leggings. I love that I basically get to live in t-shirts and leggings now. Except when I go to the school. Then I actually put on jeans. And then I get home and I forget to take the jeans off. And I'm real grumpy around 8 o'clock. And I have to go, oh yeah, it's because I'm still wearing real pants. Running does nothing for you except work on endurance. Other than that, it's useless. And I mean, you know, but some people find it very meditative, right, Miko? If they like it, they should do it. What is this running you speak of? Endorphins. Yeah, a lot of people get that runner's high. Being a sports bike rider, you got to be safe even on normal days driving to work. It's true. A lot of people are not looking out for motorcycles on the road. Mr. Rogers had it right. Change clothes when you go out and when you get home. Yes. Get into something more comfortable when you're at home. And I've always forgotten to do that until I started streaming for a living and realized, oh, I can wear what I want. I can wear comfortable, casual clothes. I wore uniforms to work. And I did take them off when I got home. But I don't think I thought about it that way. But then sometimes, you know what I should have been doing the whole time I worked in hotels is we had lockers. And I should have been changing out of my uniform and into my street clothes. I would just leave. I would leave in my uniform. And a lot of people that I worked with would have their uniforms in their locker and they would change into their clothes and then change back out of them before they even left. And I never used to do that. I was just in such a hurry to leave the building. And I would end up, you know, riding all the way home in my work clothes. Although sometimes I did, if my shirts were clean enough, I would wear them again. So I would take them off and put them on a hanger in my locker. But I would still be wearing like my work pants and like my undershirt and like put like, you know, like a hoodie on and then my jacket. It must have been ads, but they're over now. It must have been ads, but we faced it somehow. Hi, Bean. Happy New Year. Run. The only time you run is if there's only one slice of chocolate cake left. Yep. You're wearing your PJs right now in a thermal dressing gown. You got a new job recently. You can do jeans every day. You never really bought them because you had to get business casual clothes instead. You need to downgrade your wardrobe. You're kind of excited about it. Yeah, for physical health benefits. Right, exactly. You've worn a military uniform for almost the last 17 years. You see people walking around in uniform during their personal time. Your uniform stays at work, yes. It's PJs all day for you if you don't have to go anywhere. The only time you run is when there's a fire and you run toward it. LOL. Firefighting life. Oh my God. Game Boy Whoop. Whee! Fire! Oh man. I was kind of a pyro when I was a kid. Anybody else? I used to love to play. My parents were smokers, all right? And it was the 80s, okay? A lot of people's parents smoked and didn't even think about it. There was ashtrays in our houses. There was ashtrays in the doctor's office. It wasn't good, but it's just how things were back then. And I'm glad that it's changed. Very glad. I almost like, I think the other day, my neighbors came looking to see if we had lost a kitten. And, you know, they happened to be smokers. And they were like, you know, trying to keep it away. The one guy was outside and I was like, God, I haven't smelled cigarette smoke in like forever. And, you know, they did apologize. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I was like, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's like 2 seconds. But at least he apologized. At least he acknowledged it. At least he realized. You know what I mean? Gen X DLC was love of lighters and all things that go whoosh. Yeah. It's true. I was just always sitting there literally playing with fire in my living room. Man, you need to be better at running so you can escape after all the chaos you cause. Until then, your ducking skills are god tier. Oh my god. Yeah, yesterday with the freaking Pogkini. Lighters everywhere. What were we supposed to do? Matches, lighters. My parents had candles everywhere in the house. We had a real fireplace where they taught me how to make fires. I mean, and not that that's a bad thing, actually. If you're going to have something like that in the house and you have kids, at a certain point, you should teach them about it. And you should show them how to do it and help them understand, like, okay, don't do this, don't do this. You know, so like it was my job to poke the fire at like 8, 9, 10 years old. Thank you, Game White Wolf. I appreciate that. It's like, you know, there's all kinds of vices, and I'm not going to harass somebody unless they want to quit. If they want to quit, then they should look for resources and try to find help doing it. There is a way to be courteous about it, for sure. Light blue touch paper and stand clear. Yes. Mm-hmm. There's a picture of your mother in the hospital holding her newborn in one arm and holding a cigarette in the other. Oh my God. There's a picture of my dad. BRB. This is a 3 coffee day. This might be a 2 coffee day, even though I need to cut back. I hear a puppy barking. What's wrong? You need to go out? You need to go out, Maggie? Maggie's asking to go out. Of course, we just had ads, but that's okay. There's a picture of my dad at his bar mitzvah, and he's got a glass of, he's 13. Thank you, Game White Wolf, and thank you again. Thank you for subscribing 3 months in advance. Congratulations on getting a discount. Today's the last day for that, you guys. And thank you also, Celeste, for taking advantage of that. Both of you, thank you. Celeste did 3 months in advance, and Game White Wolf did 6 months in advance. I really appreciate you. You crushed Astro's World Words on Stream record from 31 to 42. Have you played the Stream Pairs game? That's what I was going to put it on. Have you played Stream Pairs? It's kind of fun. It's a little different. Here, I'll show you. Where did it go? I just had the scene. There it is. It's not this, obviously. Are you gonna cooperate? Here. Oh no, a winter storm watch that goes until Sunday. Yikes. I might need to reload the site, log in with Twitch again. It's broken. There it goes. So you type the numbers of the pairs in the chat. So you gotta watch. Oh, was 33 and 45 a match? I don't know. We'll find out. Nope. Chicken! Chicken is 16. Where's the other chicken? Show me the other chicken. I gotta go let my dog out. Chicken on 16 if they show the other chicken. So you have to match a certain number of them to get to the next level, et cetera, et cetera. It's kind of fun. And I know some people are not as fond of the word games. There you go, Maka. So this is a nice alternative. So have fun with this while I go let my puppies out and make another cup of coffee. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. I didn't mean to hit that yet. I appreciate you. Oh, and we need to switch the captions. I didn't notice the captions were still on the DJI mic that I tested out yesterday. There we go. Now they should be here. I have to expand this so I can save it. They should be coming through now. I apologize for that. That's something I'll have to make sure I double check. All right, look at you go. You made it to the next level. I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks, you guys. Okay. That was fun. Yeah. Ah! Thank you guys. I don't remember how to add Buttcoin because I'm terrible. Let me... Currency? What about the DJI mic? I'm not going to use it right now because I'm not moving around a bunch. But I am excited that it's working well. It's the DJI Mic Mini. It's great. I like it. I'm happy with the purchase. Thank you, chat, for supporting the channel so I can upgrade with new equipment and stuff like that. Buttcoin. Yes, I do like it. Currency rank inventory. Well, okay, well, where's the commands? What do I use? Oh, geez. Commands, pre-made. What? I see no commands. Yeah, it's I think it's a good value. Crud. All right. Currency rank inventory. Help. I just want to know how I give people currency. It's weird the way that it's... Ella, thank you. Ella, I love you. You guys are like, I don't, You're supposed to wait till my birthday at the end of the month. I love you so much. Thank you. Was there a message? I missed the message. I'm looking right now. I love you, 9. Thank you for all you do for us. Less than 3. I love you. You're amazing. I'm so sweet. I'm doing what I want. Oh, yours said hippie hoppy. Happy New Year. New studio. Let's go. Jazz, thank you. You guys are so sweet. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. I can't figure this out. Where are the frickin' commands for adding points? Here, I'll just search. Add currency. I typed way more. Consumable action. Found it, I think. Well, okay, but what is the thing? Oh my God. Thank you. Ads are coming. I have no idea what's going on. Top 10, other, user, Twitch specific, Trovo specific, target user, streamer, arguments,
Did you
random.
try add Buttcoin?
Yeah, I did this. And then it gave me 900 Buttcoin. I did it again. Rigged. Is it add Buttcoin all? Like all one word? That's ridiculous if that's what it is. Nope. Add all Buttcoin? Trying to give people Buttcoin? Mix it up commands are weird for this. Hi, Nisi. Happy New Year. And Happy New Year, Brian. I hope you had a good New Year's Eve. Here, I'm gonna... Ads, YouTube, donations. No, none of this is it. Consumables. Currency. No, because that's old. That's old. That's from when we used... Your New Year's Eve was poggers. Hi, Crafty Moby. No, you don't have to @ everyone. There's a weird command for it, and I should know it. Oh, maybe it's pinned in the mod chat. Like a smart person, maybe I pinned it in the mod chat. Or not. Never mind. Here are the new Buttcoin commands. I searched for Buttcoin. I searched for Buttcoin and I found it. And I'm pinning that comment. I'm gonna pin it. Oh yeah, pin it. Add. Oh my God. Add all Buttcoin. Here, you guys. You get. For putting up with me trying to figure this out. All of you just get Buttcoin. If you do ! Add Buttcoin, it does it to a specific user. Sea Wolfpack, that's really funny. That's a good one, Sea Wolfpack. I mean, honestly, that's just the kind of thing I should have pinned in the mod chat. If that happens, it won't be me that maintains it, and I don't want to add work to my moderators' plates, but it's something to consider. All right. What are we doing now? It's not 2 o'clock yet. I was thinking we could do marbles or the loops kit. We have this currency system. The only problem with the currency system is I don't like their giveaway system. The giveaway system could use some work. I didn't realize, for example, that you can't draw, at least to my knowledge, you can't draw more than one winner. You can't draw more than one winner for a giveaway item. So let's say you have Steam codes to give out, right? Oh, awesome, Ella. Did you see my beret with your yarn? Like, I mean, the progress on it. Only problem is, it's a bit tight on me. I think they're supposed to be tight around here, though. But it's real tight. Like, it barely fits over my head. So I don't know what I should do. I don't know if I should frog it and start over, or... Is it supposed to be super tight? Like, it's gonna leave a mark. Oh, no. That's not gonna work, Sea Wolf Pack. This is, the way this is constructed is this is, I-cord around the edge. That's not stretching. I also made a ton of mistakes with this version. Maybe I should just frog it, which sucks. But I'll do a lot better the next time. No, the rest of the hat is built off the I-cord. You make the I-cord first, and then you pick up the stitches along the edge of the I-cord. So we'll frog it. The yarn is a pleasure to work with. I kind of don't mind starting over, if that makes sense. It makes you want to spin up more. It's really pretty. It's like got a bunch of, it's almost like a tweed. Yeah, this is hand spun. From Ella. From all the way in Germany. And I know people are going to be like, what? It's all right. I couldn't really try it on properly until I got to about this point. It's not a difficult pattern, but the part with the I-cord, you have to make sure that I-cord is long enough. I'm just glad I finally got the yarn out because I was like kind of treating it like it was precious. Yeah, it is a tweed, right? And didn't want to work with it because it's too special. And that's silly. Use the yarn. I already went up a needle size, but I didn't use the larger size hat instructions. Yeah, this is the third attempt already on this. Hi, Leia. I thought that it was long enough. I pulled it around my head and everything. It said it's supposed to be snug, but I think that I could have gone with the larger size instructions and then it would be perfect. So I mean, it's been a while since I've done it consistently, but I taught myself to knit when I was like 20 and I didn't stop knitting pretty much until I was 30. But beret is, I've not done a beret before, but I've done plenty of hats. And usually hats have either a rolled brim or a ribbed brim, and this does not because it's just the style. I almost even thought about doing, instead of the instructions they give for I-cord, doing the the long tail crochet, single crochet long tail foundation. You finished a hat within a day with about 100 stitches. Wow. You go. Yeah, I used to make socks all the time too. I probably made about 24 pairs of socks. Some of them took a lot longer than others if they had like a lace panel, some kind of a open work or something like that. I do like the self-striping sock yarn, and I have a bunch of it. That's like all sock yarn from Hobbii. Ah, it looks funny when you get to like this point. It doesn't look like it's gonna be a hat, right? Because you make it bigger, and then you knit a few rows, without any increases or decreases, and then you start decreasing again. So you basically just make a big flat donut. Oh, right. Yeah, you were on a deadline. Ella, thank you for the $50 tip. The gold bar at the bottom of the screen is for me to, those are funds for finishing this space into more of an actual studio and like covering the walls with something. Maybe I just take all the yarn that I have that I'm not going to use and put it in the walls. I'm sure that wouldn't attract pests in any way. Can you imagine? There would just be mice and moths everywhere. You mixed some colored sock yarn and held double with a solid and DK weight to make mittens. The effect was very nice. I'm not gonna make rugs out of I'm not gonna make rugs out of like cashmerino brie cat or like 100% superwash merino or I mean, I do have a lot of like acrylic and stuff. Rugs from fingering weight, that'd take years. Yeah, I do have a lot of acrylic and I have a lot of velour yarn. I don't want to just stash bust, if that makes sense. I don't want to just, I mean, maybe I'll do some stash busting. I wanted to get my knitting machine out and make some hats from some of the acrylic and donate them. I don't want to just pump out stuff just to use the yarn. I'll give it away before I'll do that because I don't have time. Hi, Kyle. Yeah, it's Best Beret by James N. Watts, and I think the only place you can get it, if I'm not mistaken, is Ravelry, but I could be wrong. I get it. Some people really don't want to give any of their yarn away, but they know they need to use it. See, Wolfpack, that's lovely information for other people, not for me. I don't need any more yarn. You're making a star blanket. Very cool. No, but seriously, thank you for letting everyone know. See, Wolfpack says Hirschner's has a new chenille yarn called Soho Swishy, along with an introductory sale. You're not into chenille, so you cannot use the deal. I love it for plushies. Yeah, I think this is just available through Ravelry. I could be wrong. And I see some really pretty versions that are like using like maybe like something with some mohair. Super cool. There's one with a pom-pom. I love this one. Disco stitch. Nice bright colors in that one. And so it does recommend a worsted weight woolen yarn, and it called for US 4 and 7 needles. I had to go up to an 8 and a 5. You saw people online making star blankets, so you found 2 huge skeins of yarn in your stash that will work well. So see, like you make like a I wove in the end, so now I gotta figure out where I did that. So you make an I-cord. Yikes. And see, it almost touches in the back of my head. Let me see how long it is. Yeah, this is way too small. It's like "16 inches. It needs to be probably, well, let me look at the pattern. So the thing is, it gave instructions for how many you should knit, because then you pick up and knit along the edge. So it tells you specifically to do, I mean, I could do some math. It tells you specifically to do 60, what is it? Small size setup. 65 rows ish. And then you pick up and knit 66 stitches along the edge. Unstretched I-cord should measure about 16 inches. And when placed around the wearer's head fully stretched, it should be long enough to go around the head completely but very snug. If I-cord is too tight or too loose, try adjusting tension, going up or down in needle size just for this step, or try out the other pattern size. So really, I could just pick up right here. Also, we'll open the giveaway. Actually, okay, so you guys can vote. Those of you that are here early can vote. Do you want well, okay. Hold on, let me think about this. Voting, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm sorry, pandas. Never mind, I don't like voting. We're only giving away one item. So we could use the Mix It Up giveaway. But when we gave away the other loops kit, we didn't do that. We just gave everybody an equal chance to win. So maybe I just let you guys keep collecting your butt coin until I figure out the best way to do this. Because I know that you can, for example, also do a thing where you make it so that, like, I might try incorporating a thing where you can just redeem your channel points for giveaway entries or something. I'm not 100% sure for like our monthly giveaways. And this is actually from last month. Because we do so much charity in November and December, there will be no monthly giveaway for like bits for this past month. We do like a ton of charity stuff and all of that. And then, but there'll be stuff for this month. I just need to sit down and figure it out. Just nonstop. Last year, yeah. So yeah, we'll do either the Pixel Plush giveaway tool or here I need to zoom. So yeah, this is what I have. Just the iCord looks like this. And it measures 16 inches. Almost exactly. Well, when it's not stretched out at all, it's more like 15 and a quarter. So I suppose that's, if it was just that 3/4 of an inch larger, it probably would fit just fine. It's still snug, but it's cutting off to my brain. That makes Cat mad. Why did I open that? Okay, so if I wanted to do the larger size, well, let me count this first actually and make sure, because this might very well be the larger size number of stitches. I don't think it is though, because I think I did 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifty-two, 53, 54, 55. You see, no, yeah, I did do the smaller size. I did the smaller amount. And so when you're doing iCord with knitting, basically you just and here I'm actually going to open the giveaway. We'll just use the Pixel Plush tool. Browser, add existing, Pixel Plush giveaways. We'll put it right here. Okay, it's open. Exclamation point, gimme. If you live outside the US, yes, you can enter. I just can't, especially Canada, I can't guarantee anything about, you know, how long it's going to take for things to get to you right now. And there might be customs and duties and all that stuff. So... Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. It's for this. Yeah, it's fine. Please don't hesitate to enter if you are already a crocheter. Like, don't feel like you have to, like, not enter the giveaway because, like, oh, I already know how to crochet. I should let... I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. It'd be cool if somebody who doesn't already know how to crochet wins it and this inspires them to crochet a bunch, but it's meant to, you know, thank you guys for all of your support, and that includes being here in the channel, and I want everyone who wants to be able to do this kit to enter. I don't care if you already know how to crochet. There you go. That's an awesome way to use it. If you win it and you are going to give it to somebody else, that's also super cool. Please don't hesitate. Yes, loops giveaway in progress. This is the We Crochet / Knit Picks crochet kits. Learn to crochet kits. I would say though, I think these are a great introduction to Ami if you already know how to crochet. I would actually recommend Woobles for people who want to learn Ami right off the bat. I love both kits. I think they're great. Yeah, we'll enter the giveaway. Did you? Okay, good. You're in there. 15 minutes. It'll automatically draw a winner in a little over 15 minutes. You have to be here to claim your prize. You'll have 60 seconds to type the command in the chat, and then you'll fill out the form for me, and I will mail it to you. Or if you have a person's address and you know for sure it's okay to send things to them there, I'd be okay with that. I just want you to proceed with caution. 18 and over, you have to be following the channel. I don't mind you gifting it. Like, as in, if you provide me with a different shipping address, that's fine. And it will be tracked. Gimme, gimme, gimme a crap before midnight. Yeah. It is very cute, and I have made one, and I would say, again, I don't think that this is impossible for a beginner, but I would actually recommend this as I've never made an Ami before. Not I've never ever crocheted a day in my life before. Your friend who wants to learn bought yarn to make an emotional support potato and then was at a loss for what to do. This would help her a lot. Cool. It does have written instructions if you're like me, the type of person who would rather read them than watch a video and follow it. I don't dislike, I won't not use a video tutorial, but I prefer to at least have both. It's nice to be able to look at the written instructions outside of just a video tutorial. I love when video tutorials put the written instructions for what they're doing at the top and don't make you just rely on captions, auto-generated captions or whatever. Like they put the instruction over the top of the video. It's amazing. Duncan did it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the cheer. Thank you for the 100 bits. Here, I gotta figure this out. I don't know what I did, but well, I got rid of TTS monster as part of it, I think. But I got you.
I am an emotional support potato. Cheer 100.
There you go. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I hope you're having a great new year. Happy 2025. Now I have no idea how many of these I've done. How many am I supposed to pick up on the edge of this? You guys have 12 minutes. Repeat from... Ooh. You're supposed to do 69 rows. And then you have to knit 3 together through the back loop. Who does that? Who does that? Who knits 3 together through the back loop? That's insane. So you just pull this.
I was an emotional support potato, but it wore me out. Now I'm a fried potato chip. P.
And even though the working yarn is coming out of this side of the needle, it's coming out of what looks like it's like the last stitch, right? You slide this back over to the other end of your circular, or if you're using double points, you just slide it to the other end of the double point. Blaze. And then you just pick that yarn right up and knit it onto those first 3 stitches like this. And you do it again. You just take this and you slide it all the way to the other end. Or like I said, if it's double points, just to the other side. And then you knit another row. But actually, I'm going to do the knit 3 together through the back loop, which is like what? Like that. So you put your needle in back there and yarn over and pull this through. Now, one thing I didn't do that it told me to do was to cut the yarn. I said, well, why would I do that? But you know, I actually think I do understand it, because it says cut yarn, pull through. Unstretched I-cord should measure about 17 inches. Wait. Oh yeah, 16 maybe. Here, let's measure. There we go. Now it's 16 inches. And this is saying to like pull this through here and cut it. And then pick up 70 stitches along I-cord edge. Placing beginning of round marker, making sure I-cord is not twisted and joining to work in the round. But so then you get like this like thing. But I guess you can always like sew it up so that the open edge of the I-cord doesn't like have like this big gap. All right, I'm gonna do what the pattern tells me. I left a nice decent sized tail to be able to do that. So this is telling you, okay, take your smaller needles now. Here, you know what I need to do is I need to recake this. Hi, Kaihira. Not quite. You were close. There you go. I'm just gonna plug this. Otherwise, won't be able to see what I'm doing. Here's the little card that comes with the kit. This came out of the one that I made. You guys have 6 minutes to enter the giveaway. It will automatically pick a winner. If you are not here to claim your prize, it will roll to the next person. The command to claim your prize is !win. Just so people are prepared and they know what they're doing. You don't feel like you're panicking. We do not want panicking. And I have to go in here. Okay. All right. Okay. What's up, Dawn? Why are you rioting? Are you okay? Oh, because I said no panicking. Okay. Please. 3.5 minutes. Oh, that's funny. That's an old, What were you trying to do, Dex? Hi, Dex. Oh, you're gonna give it to pandas? I don't want to let it roll. I don't want to. Oh god. I don't want to let it roll around on the floor. Okay, and then I'll probably just have to redo it again. It's a little loose. This is calming music. It's working. I'll tame all of you wild beasts yet. Did the kids and parents... Oh, the parents don't. All the parents want is for the kids to be happy. Are you talking to somebody else? Yeah. Corky, you're talking to me. Yeah, Ramona asked for an iPad, and I was like, nah, you already have a Fire tablet. She just wants an iPad because she wants, or an iPhone because she wants to be able to FaceTime with her friend who has an Apple device. And I said, well, that's not really a justification to get a new item like that. You guys can chat on Facebook Messenger, kids, and you guys play games together, and things are so different now, man. It's really weird. Getting old is weird, man. Yeah, and they see each other at school. The thing is, I'm like, but you see each other at school. I mean, I'll be honest. We looked into it for a second, and the idea was that because there was a whole like thing where we were like, okay, what if we just don't replace the boys' smartphones? Oh, we're drawing a winner. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh my God, I wish there was like a... Dawn Starlight, you're the winner. Dawn, you need to type exclamation point win in the next 60 seconds. Yeah! Congratulations, Dawn. Dawn, will you fill out that form? Rigged, I mean, grats. Wow, Blaze. This actually might be just fine. I might not need to rewind it again. Congratulations. Fill out the form for me, Dawn, and I'll send that off to you. Toot sweet. But this... Congrats. Let's see. So this is what Dawn just won. Thank you, chat. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate everybody's contributions. This was the Bit Goal giveaway for November. And we didn't do one for December because it's such a big month for charity with Starlight and St. Jude. We have plenty of giveaways. And I think we're basically caught up now. I have yet to do the Steam code distribution, but we did finally. Thank you so much, Rackwack. I appreciate you. I meant to ask if a mod could put down that Dawn won that Loops crochet kit. Thank you so much. Thank you. We have the best mods. You guys are amazing. Okay. My gosh, Ramona woke me up in the middle of the night going, Mommy, I can't sleep. Can you please put a movie on in my room? I don't know what's going on with this kid. Like, I thought for sure she was going to fall asleep at a reasonable hour the other night after I woke her up at 9 in the morning. And she didn't. And last night I was like, oh, she'll make it till midnight, but she won't make it much past that. She outlasted me, my husband, the boys. Yeah, I'm very behind on a lot of that stuff, but I am working my way through the list. Slowly but surely. Thanks, Dawn. Oh, here, let me get that off the screen. Happy New Year, Z minus. Oh, look at Pup Time with the Happy New Year emotes. That's really cute. How you doing? How you feeling, Z minus? I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're healing right. Happy New Year. You're so funny. Oh yeah, I don't even, you know what? I'll still have the code and everything if you guys want to use it. I just don't feel like maybe for whatever reason, you know, maybe Zest was just not, I think a couple of you did make some orders. Thank you for that. I'm just not a big tea drinker. And I was like, oh, well, I could switch to drinking tea. And I love coffee so much. I need to find a coffee company to work with. Asking for a friend, is chocolate cake acceptable for dinner? I mean, we let Moni have cookies for breakfast yesterday, so I could hardly tell you no. Got to go back to work tomorrow, sadly. Follow-up appointment in the morning and then work. During this time of year, yes. Are you guys streaming later? Chimera, how's Lambo feeling? It's basically chocolate bread. Yes, this is exactly right. Your answer depends on whether or not you're sharing with pandas. Probably has less sugar than some breakfast cereals. It's true. Streaming normal time. He's still not great. Oh, give him our love. I am so sorry. That sucks. Is it the vid? Yeah, that makes all the sense. That's what you're guessing. I am sorry to hear that. That really stinks. I hope Lambo feels better soon. Come on. These are size for Addy Click circulars. And they're not like my 100% favorite needle tip material to work with, but I don't hate them either. They're very smooth. Like, you have to be careful because if your stitches are close to the edge of your needle, they will fall off. I did one of these wrong, I think. I think I picked up too much. His voice is pretty shot, occasional coughs, starting to get into the phlegm phase. Oh no. Your parents and brother had norovirus a couple of weeks ago. Everyone at work had flu. Friends' kids all had flu and RSV. You're over here just waiting. Well, these are... I don't have I have never tried ChiaoGoo circulars. I only just have the brushed stainless steel... Are they? I don't want to get out of my chair. Ugh. Oh, they're not even in here. Oh, here they are. I just have these. Yeah, I mean, I would totally try the ChiaoGoos, but it just doesn't seem like a thing. And these I use for socks and mittens and other small. I actually prefer double points. Yeah, they're double pointed needles. I prefer double points for socks because the needle itself almost sort of acts like a stitch marker, if you will. Yeah, I was picking up at least one of the plies from the other stitch. Ads in 45 seconds. Oh, thank you, Cranston. Yeah, we have a 3-minute ad break starting pretty soon, like right about meowish. You only have 3 circulars. You're saving up for the whole set of interchangeable ones. They are pricey. Yeah. Oh, you know what? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, and I tried to fix it in so many ways. Just somehow, my Amazon site Stripe works now on desktop. I did so many things to try to fix it. I was like, fine, I won't try to... Amazon, you don't need my help. So... like, now I could go, oh, yeah, I love ChiaoGoo interchangeable knitting needles, and I got mine from Amazon, and here's the twist red lace 5-inch complete 7500-C interchangeable circular knitting needle set with US sizes 2 through why do the names have to be so long for the listings? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10.5, 11, 13, and 15 with 6 cords with project bag. That's the title of this. ChiaoGoo Twist Red Lace 5-inch complete 7500-C interchangeable circular knitting needle set sizes US 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did you just say 2 through 15? Or 2 through 10 and then 10.5, 11, 13, and 15 if it's because, like, come on. With 6 cords with project bag. So I can get the text link to this, right? Copy. And then if I paste this, that is an Amazon affiliate link. If you purchase, I think, anything after clicking that link, I receive blah, blah, blah. Now here's a question. If I go to this and then go back to Amazon. Oh yeah, it's a completely different link now. Anyway. No, it's this. Freaking blah, 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 blah. Look at me, I'm 9.5. I've got something to say. It's a pretty expensive set. They are very popular with people, I think, for a reason. You can buy them as fixed circulars, independent of each other, but you're going to be paying $12, $13 per needle. And then you have to, the thing about the fixed ones is you have to buy, okay, I want a size US 6 and I need it to be a 16-inch circular. Well, what happens when you need a size US 6, but it needs to be a 24-inch circular? So some people really don't like the interchangeable sets and they would prefer to buy whole sets of fixed in all the different, combinations of sizes. Got it. Purchase bread on Amazon using this link. Ghost, nobody said anything about bread, but thank you for bringing it full circle. Get it for full circle because we're talking about circular needles. So I would say I prefer the brushed stainless steel needles. To go back and answer your question, I prefer the material that the Chagos are made out of. What I like about these, okay, there's things I like about them, there's things I don't like. The Addies, this version of the Addies that I have, which I don't even think they make these anymore, I'm not sure. These, good one, bud, they just click in place. So there's no key needed, right? It's this system where you just push it on, twist, right? That's it. They're done. It's not going anywhere. I've never had one of these come off unless I attached it incorrectly. So no, you know what I mean? No key for tightening, etc. Oh, thanks, Chris. Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to you and yours, Mike. Everybody joining us, thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. I'm excited for 2025. There's going to be some cool stuff. Maybe 2025 is the year, perhaps, that we might get, I don't know, Twitch ambassador or any number of other cool things. I actually updated my application for Twitch ambassador. I think that we could use more people that do creative content on that team. There are some really awesome people who are already part of it, including our friend and fellow Artists and Makers Club founder, Imperial. And then we have our friends Science, and even though they are mostly focused on SciComm, science and technology content and science communication, Balint regularly does art, a lot of digital art on stream, and they do their Tinker Tuesdays where they do things like Lego, or I know they've even, I think, done some, Lita has done some fiber arts on stream, and they even gave away like a crocheted Kevin, which was really cool. Apparently all the things that I have crocheted that have ended up in their house have been taken by the baby, which makes me very happy. I love that. As long as they're, supervising her with anything that has safety eyes. She's still pretty little. Getting bigger all the time, though. And if you broadcast the kinds of content that I just mentioned, if you stream knitting, crochet, cross stitch, wood burning, painting, digital art, pottery, woodworking, any of it, any and all of it, painting minis, any of that stuff, brick building, perler bead, please apply to the club. If you stream that stuff, you are invited. It is not some thing that's about your viewer count or anything like that. I mean, clearly what it's about is helping people find resources and network with one another to grow their communities and make a community around being makers and crafting and art streamers. Our friend Cool Tony is also a founder. Our friend Pickstitch is also a founder. Our friend Julie. There's a lot of awesome people who are club founders that are there to like help out and organize that raid train that Pix and Imperial and Julie did that was so successful and so many people participated in. It was really awesome. And that I got to jump on at the last minute. Something is wrong right here. I think I can just muddle through though. I think that's where I picked up and did the rest of the stitches, but it's okay. Everyone should apply now. They let you in. Standards are low. Get out! You didn't do nothing. We love you. You don't have to do anything. You know what else you don't have to do? Knit. Sorry. Every time somebody tries to, I just want to be like, just shh. You poor thing. You might want to get that looked at. Isn't that what they call the eggs of like lice? Ew. The L word. I actually do think that if you ever did decide you were interested in it, that there's some colorwork stuff that you might think was cool. Pix, but yeah, poor Pix. Everyone's always trying to knit happens. Yeah, right here there's a little but I think it's okay. So then you gotta make sure it's not twisted. Don't get it twisted, chat. Pix is awesome and did a lot of work to help coordinate a artists and makers holiday raid train that went off basically without a hitch. And we did have a friend, Stereo Base, who couldn't stream at the last minute because of a pet emergency, which just stinks. And I was able to jump in and help out, but you know, like, oh wait, we need a beginning of round marker. I have some cool stitch markers and I just always forget to get them out. Okay, so now what am I doing? You've never had lice? We had it a few times when we were kids, and it can spread a lot in schools, and it was because there were people in my school who were not taking enough care of their kids. Chris, I'm not sure if I understand what you're asking. If you're asking for permission to post a link to something, I mean, certainly that would be fine as long as it's not anything that would not be considered PG-13. We would get you a link permit. We did that. We did like everyone's Twitch recaps. We did that in the show and tell, and we just do show and tell once a week now. So if you want to post it in there, that's just fine. You'd be welcome to, but we wouldn't look at it until this coming Monday. Because I started doing it just once a week. We often didn't have very many submissions in there like day to day. And also there's so many places where they do it every single stream. And we overlap a lot. And this isn't like I'll just quit doing it because other people are already doing it. It's more like we do not have enough activity in that channel to warrant doing it every day, but I do like doing it. So now we do it on Monday. If I'm not streaming on a Monday, then I try to do it the day before or the day after, as close to the day as I possibly can. So you'd be welcome to post that in there, though, if you'd like. You were really lucky to not get them either. The best friend had them in high school and you noticed them for her. It was your first time ever seeing them in person. It can be really hard to with certain shades of hair. Thank you, Cranston, for putting the Discord link in the chat. Yeah, because we did like a whole stream where we looked at mine and we looked at a bunch of other people's, and we looked at my streamer one and my creator one. It's cool that they provide that. It's a lot of fun. Let's see now. Wait. I need to find my pattern and make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, knit one, and then knit one front and back. Okay, good. I'm glad that I looked at it. Which is different from make one. Yeah, Chris, you need to ask for a permit first before you just post a link to chat. And I tried to make that clear. You need to ask for a permit first. And then you can post it. Astro was your number one. I'm not surprised, and he's awesome. He's a great friend of the stream. Let's see here. I hate this. It won't stay. I wonder if maybe I just for now tie. See, this is what I don't like about this setup. Tie like a bow right there so it will stay put. That's driving me crazy. I heard about that. I had to hear about that from other people. Which is awesome, and that's why I gave you a shout out earlier. I think we could probably do a fancy one again if a mod would like to shout out our friend Elandriel M. Agamotto, welcome in. Hello. Happy New Year to you. I hope you're having a great 2025 so far. This is a beret. Hi, Clen. How are you? What are you doing awake, Clen? I would think you would just be cashed and would be sleeping right now. I guess it's not that late where you are. I know I would be pretty cashed after the couple of days you've had. What? I'm just looking out for you, Clint. No, I don't care. You do what you want as long as you're, getting enough rest and or as much rest as you can get, because some of us have insomnia, folks, and when you see us late night in somebody's chat, it's not because we're like, ha ha. You thought Clen streamed 24 hours a day? You totally should be asleep. When do you start your new job, Clen? And also, everybody congratulate Clen on graduating from university. And make sure you're following our friend Clancy, who does fiber arts. Next Tuesday. Good for you. Seriously, that's really awesome, and I'm super happy for you. And when it rains, it pours, yeah? I bet you're relieved to be done with school. You've been prepping lessons and courses today, so you don't need to do that in a rush. Very good. What are you teaching? English to upper secondary. Well, good luck. English is so weird. It is such a weird language. Lol, mood. It is such a hard language to learn, I feel like. I don't envy anyone coming from, like, there's languages where there are very few, like, deviations as far as, like, pronunciation and stuff. Like, I don't know if Finnish is like that or not. I know Spanish is. There are very few. And usually what that amounts to is more like a regional accent, like a dialect or something like that. Russian has very consistent rules for pronunciation with a few exceptions. And again, that's often based on like, where are you from? English has too many rules and too many exceptions to said rules. Well, it's just this mishmash, right? We've incorporated so many other languages, but that's why you got a degree in it, because the complexity is interesting. And one thing that it does, English having so many synonyms and homonyms and homophones and all that stuff, and all these different words with varying, very subtle degrees of differentiation for like the same thing or the same descriptions and stuff. Hi, Noki. Happy New Year. Thank you for the alert. It offers a lot of wiggle room for poetry and literature. So there's a myriad of ways to describe something, right? There's so many words for the same thing. And often like I said, there are subtle differences between the words, but that's good. However, it is also confusing, I think, for a lot of people. Happy New Year, Marianas! Yeah, English as a first language, it doesn't matter. There's people who... It's hard, though. So some kids were, like, upset because I guess one of the teachers at the school that I work at gave a student who was visiting from a Spanish-speaking country an F in Spanish. It's not funny. I'm not really laughing. And I mean, I gotta say, like, I can kind of respect it. It's like, he's like, yeah, she speaks Spanish and she's native and she's fluent, but fluent in incorrect Spanish. And she doesn't know the rules or the why. And that happens to English-speaking students too. I mean, maybe he should have worked a little harder to help her and help her not get an F. I kind of feel like getting an F in a class, sometimes that's not because the student wasn't trying, it's because the teacher wasn't. And I've heard that the teacher's style of teaching can be a little bit difficult for a lot of the kids. I don't know though. There's a tough life lesson to be had there with some of these teachers where they're really trying to help these kids understand, like, if you sign up for something, you need to be able to complete it. Because a lot of them just quit everything in the middle, including plays and learning an instrument or like being in band or whatever. Or they'll sign up to do something like play pep band and they just don't show up. And it's very frustrating and it's super hard on the kids who do show up. They're left to pick up the pieces and it's not fair. And I wish that more of them would understand that you're not just letting your family down or the teacher down. You're letting all these other students down who are participating in these group activities. You just didn't show up. Like, I am not a person who's all that easily organized. Like, I don't stay organized that easily a lot of the time. Sometimes I forget things. But there's certain things, like, for example, if I'm doing a read train, right? Like, to equate this to streaming, I make sure I'm on time, or I communicate with somebody, and things come up and emergencies happen. And I'm not talking about exceptions to the rule. I'm talking about some of these kids consistently do not show up for anything and just quit things at the drop of a hat. Like, it's one thing if there's an exception because you had like an emergency situation, but some of them just don't show up. Right. So then don't sign up. That's what I'm saying. Don't sign up for it if you don't plan on being there. You know, one of them tried to get upset with me because we weren't doing anything productive that day during rehearsal. And I was like, well, you're here today, but you know, you haven't been here the last 2 or 3 days and didn't tell me why. And now your other friend isn't here. And this is what happened. So now you are experiencing what you caused earlier in the week. And he didn't like that. That I pointed out to him that it was very hypocritical for him to be upset because we weren't getting anything done when he had created the exact same situation earlier in the week and the previous week. I was like, dude, I'm not trying to tell you you don't have a right to be upset that this is happening. I'm saying you don't have a right to be upset about it happening when you're doing it yourself. Did not like that. The way languages are taught in schools sucks in general. Part of your applied languages degree was looking at teaching methods, and the general result was, yes, this is bad and ineffective, and we know it is bad and ineffective, but it's the way we've always done it. So we're just going to keep doing it this way no matter what. Yeah, that's very annoying. You tried to do the school musical in high school 2 years in a row. First time you got super sick, and these are different I'm not going to show up and not going to tell anyone. You know what I mean? I had a very hard time getting kids to show up to rehearsal. And to be prepared to like be off book. And I don't know. I was such a sucker for theater and anything performance related in school. Like, I would fall behind on all of my other stuff, my actual school assignments and my homework, because I would be too busy studying my lines for the school play. Mariana's, I'm making a beret right now. Yeah, but that stinks, Arid, because that's not through any fault of your own. You know what I mean? I'm talking about there are kids who clearly just like don't take any of it seriously. And then I had one student who ended up basically getting kicked out of school right before our play. Tech Week and people still don't know their cues, Clancy. It's like, what do you mean you don't know where to come in? We're in dress rehearsal. Why am I shoving you on stage? You're the fourth person to ask me if it's a raspberry beret. I love Prince though, so Me and Duo, we're tied for most collabs with a single creator. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. We should do another one. We should do another one with you and me and Duo. It'd be fun. I'm down. I'm down to clown. What's up, RC? How's it going? Happy New Year, everybody. Maz, I hope you had a good time playing Fort without me last night. Womp womp. I almost jumped on for for a little bit. Because you guys were doing a creative map, right? I know, but Hubs was on his way home and I wanted to make sure. But then, you know what? I was just like a lump on the beanbag in the living room after he came home. So he came home and I'm standing in the living room vacuuming up silly string because I don't want the puppies to try eating it, which I think we're safe. They didn't show any interest in the silly string. My husband bought like 5 confetti cannons. Thank you for shouting out, Maz. Please go follow Maz and Clancy and Pix and if you stream, just type your favorite emote and an S like this. Just do it. If you stream, type your favorite emote from your channel and an S. Listen, Pix, I had a lot of choices, okay? And a couple of them are emotes that you're not terribly fond of. And yet, I exercised self-restraint and I did not use the emote that I wanted to use, okay? I picked a different one. I did not choose violence. Totally could have chosen violence. Did not do it. Look at Duncan did it as a streamer. I don't know if I knew that. See? I'm telling you to tell me you're a streamer. I followed you, Duncan. Get followed, nerd. Hey guys, Duncan has 57 followers. Can we get Duncan to 69 followers? Can we help Duncan didn't get 69 followers, please? What do you stream, Duncan? The Duncan Did It show. Doing just chatting. It's me, Duncan. The Duncan Did It show has reached affiliate status. We've peaked on Twitch. There is literally no higher tier. We are officially internet celebrities. I won't forget the little people who helped me get here, like S-Fan and Ludwig. It's 61 followers. Can you guys help? Please, we're 8 followers from 69. Actually, your goal is 75. If you guys want to help, Duncan Did It get to 75 followers. 13 followers to go. 13 followers to go, chat. Can we do it? 12 followers left for the goal of 75. He wants to be number 69, but don't wait. Follow today. Go, go, go. You stream a comedy variety show where you teach chat to sing, dance, and act? Excellent. Nani, what? Why are you saying Nani? You are. Yeah, what is life? What is life? Are you okay?
You know what you have to do.
What? I did already. We already did that yesterday. Don't you try to scam me, child. Did you spend all of them already?
No.
Bart.
I have
Indeed.
I have 1,400 Robux.
Okay.
I need 400 more to make 1,008.
That's true. However, if you want to do that, you're going to have to wait till next month. I'm not giving you any more right now. I gave you a lot. Baby girl, we can talk about how you could earn some more through the month maybe, but not right this second, honey. I just gave you a ton yesterday. What do you need that many Robux for? Oh my gosh, dude. Roblox, there's a Roblox sponsorship on Stream Elements. I'm like, do I take it?
You know what you could do? So that you wouldn't have to every month premium. One.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
So that way,
Yeah, she likes to play it with her friends and I don't like telling her no. If they pay you in Robux, take it. What?
if I do chores and get ready,
That depends. What kind of chores are we talking about here? Sure. I'll give you 400 more Robux if you clean the bathroom,
clean my room.
clean your room. That means sweeping the floor or using the vacuum and getting all that dust and garbage that
also-
was in those toy bins off your floor.
I'll also clean.
Sounds great. 400 Robux is yours if you do all those things. Yep. Got to do all of that too. Bribery works. I don't care. Dude, this whole idea that you're never supposed to use bribery with your children is so misguided, especially if you live in a capitalist country, which I happen to. She's going to have to go and work. Like, again, not that everything should be about this, but like you don't go to work for free. Bribery is totally a legitimate strategy. Yeah, we don't go work for free. And even in a bartering society or whatever, you still have to work to reap benefits of something. You still have to do specific tasks to get what you need, even if it's not money. Like, even if it's just food, you have to go out and water the plants. You have to weed. You have to dig up the ground and work in compost and plant seeds. And it's so weird to me to be like, oh, well, you shouldn't bribe them. Incentivize, exactly. Have they never heard of you don't get dessert if you keep yelling in the restaurant? Yeah, exactly. All right, now this is the round where you need to do knit 13 place marker. So I have to actually count. 1, 2. Whoops. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Even if the reward, quote unquote, isn't material, right? Like, even if it's just getting an achievement award or something like that, if that makes them feel good and motivates them. Bribery is when you ask them to do something prior to offering the reward. She came to me first about getting the Robux, and I offered a way for her to get them. Not bribery at all. Yeah. How's it going, Chadley? Most of the recommendations, like don't bribe your children, seem to come from the people that bribed their kids and then decided others shouldn't do it now that they don't do it anymore. Yeah. Well, and intrinsic motivation is an important thing to encourage and to also like recognize and celebrate, right? Like, wow, nobody asked you, nobody gave you any incentive outside of just your own, that you wanted to do something and that you were motivated to do it. And that's a lovely thing. And it feels great. you know, to be like, I just did this because it was what I felt I wanted to, or what I felt I had to do, and that you got it finished. And there was no reward. There was no recognition. No, just doing it was its own reward. That's lovely. And it is a thing that exists, and we should encourage it. But there's also a lot of stuff that we don't want to do, but we have to. And you have to learn how to do it and how to talk yourself into doing it and how to get it done. And I still struggle with procrastination and not prioritizing properly as a nearly 46-year-old adult. And I think that I probably could have been taught some tactics earlier in my life that would have helped me to learn those skills faster or earlier. But it's okay that I didn't, because I'm trying to do it now. And you know what I'm saying? Like, then we go, oh, well, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And I don't believe that either. I think that you can learn to do things differently and in a way that will be better for you. It does take a long time to establish new healthier habits. But yeah, I don't know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I took just the one education class in school. I took all the rest of these are blue and green. The red one is the beginning. I know which one is the beginning. Red is the beginning. Just in case anybody's stressing about me using all these different random colored markers. We talked about intrinsic versus extrinsic motivation, and I thought it was a cool conversation, and I argued for both. The whole time through all of our projects that we had to do a group project and all this stuff, I said I think both are valuable. I do think we need to encourage intrinsic a bit more for a lot of kids. But what that really means is then you also have to give them. So I wrote my project about how if we want kids to be intrinsically motivated, we also need to make sure that we're giving them ways to incorporate like independent study and directing the course of their studies themselves, even from an earlier age. Because if what you want is for them to become, like you say, Wolfpack, lifelong learners, and to enjoy learning and to derive satisfaction and a sense of accomplishment from it that comes from within, you have to try and give them some of the control. Because if it's just them being bossed around, they're not going to enjoy it, right? You just taught a crocheter of 30 years the difference between yarn over and yarn under the other day. Somebody asked that question in here, and I don't think I answered it, whether or not it was better. I don't think one is better or worse. And if you're here now and you asked that question, I'm so sorry. Just remember that somebody asked that question yesterday. It's a matter of preference. I will say a lot of people feel that so it's not as simple as yarn over and yarn under either, right? Picks. There's actually I'll do it with a really big yarn. Yeah, so this is referring just to the final step of a single crochet. So when you're doing, you're working in the round, and you have your magic circle, right? You go 1, 2, and I'm using this huge yarn and huge hook so it's easier to see what I'm doing. So I do under and then over. So it's actually the first part, excuse me, not the last part. So under, over, under. Wait, no, it is the last part. Oh God, so whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not enough coffee. So you close your circle, right? And when you're doing yarn over, you're doing like. So I just did yarn under because I'm just so used to it. I can't. But I also. You can't see. Hi, Miro. Miro's here to hey at me. Hey, Miro. So you do insert the hook. A lot of people do yarn over and then yarn over, right? I've always done wham, just like right away, pull that through like that and then yarn over. I've always done it this way. Right? So yarn over, yarn over, yarn over, yarn over, right? Yarn under, yarn over, yarn under, yarn over. There's some people who are psychos and they do yarn under, yarn under, yarn under, yarn under. And that's gonna give you the tightest possible stitch, but I feel it's awkward unless there's another way to do it that's better. You only yarn under with Amis. I don't even know why, but that's just how I've always crocheted. I have always done single and double. Look, so here's a double crochet. Yarn over, yarn over before inserting, right? So you have the extra loop on your hook. You insert the hook, yarn under like that, and then yarn over, yarn over. So even for double crochets, I've always been yarn over, insert hook, yarn under, yarn over, like this. Like that. That's yarn under. A lot of people do it like this. They do yarn over, insert hook, yarn over, yarn over, yarn over. Who invented what I'm doing? It's someone at least 1,000 years ago. Yeah, for sure. That's what you found too. Under more prone to issues and more awkward. Over is loose and also leans to one side more, Crafting Bunny. Now, it doesn't matter as much with double crochet because you're going to have holes and it's going to be a lot stretchier and all of that just in general. Crochet is you cannot reproduce crochet with a machine. So when you go to a store, if you see a crocheted handbag, if you see a crocheted hat, if you see a crocheted pair of mittens, a crocheted swimsuit, a crocheted scarf, a crocheted coin purse, anything crocheted inside of a store was made with human hands. So it's hard because if it's really inexpensive, if it's really cheaply priced, that means that they are probably exploiting someone in order to sell it like at a Target. That's a whole huge topic that is important. But also, it's kind of tough to think about, man. It's really hard. When machines became popular for making certain types of clothing, there were a lot of people whose generations-long livelihoods were just eliminated because those factories were able to make the clothing so much cheaper. There was no way that people who were making things by hand could compete, even just in the volume that could be produced. And then, the pricing. Well, why would I pay, 5 times as much? Is there a way to tell? Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, there's ways that you can crochet that emulate knitting much more. Like Tunisian can imitate knitting, have the same sort of appearance as knitting with the V's in the fabric and even with the bumps. So knitting is you're knitting around or across flat needles and or connected by a cable like a circular and you are leaving all of the stitches generally on the needles, and then you're working back and forth across all of those loops. So you're holding however many loops it takes to make your project on these cable in this case, and the needle tips, and working back and forth across the needle tips. With crochet, you're just using a hook. With Tunisian, it's kind of somewhere between the two. You're using a hook, but you are leaving the stitches on either a very long hook like this. So this has a hook at one end and it has a stopper at the other, similar to a straight knitting needle. You can also crochet in a way that makes it look like those similar V stitches. So you're doing it the other direction. You're basically crocheting vertically. And that looks an awful lot like knitting, but as soon as you stretch it out or examine it closely, if it's someone who crochets and knits regularly, they're going to be able to figure out that it's actually crochet versus knitting. Knitting, on the other hand, it would be hard to get knitting to look like crochet. You can't go the other direction. You can get crochet to look a lot like knitting. You can't get knitting to look like crochet. And there's advantages and disadvantages to both techniques depending on what kind of project you're making. Crochet in general is going to take more yarn than knitting. Crochet requires more material to make the same area of fabric. So if you're making like a sweater, you might choose to do it in knitting because you'll use less yarn. It also has a little bit better drape. In general, again, it depends on techniques. It depends on what you're making. It depends on the yarn you're using. It depends on the size of the hooks or the needles that you're using. But crochet tends to use more material and make denser fabric. Yeah, if something is knitted, it's going to be pretty obvious to people who knit or crochet that it's knitted versus crochet. At first glance, crochet can look an awful lot like knitting. 2, 4, 6. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. Thank you, Ella. We do 3-minute ad breaks once an hour. If you are just hanging out, chilling, if you're lurking and you don't have a sub or turbo, just heads up, ads are coming in, and I appreciate you being here and staying through the ad breaks. I know they're not the funnest thing ever. 1, 2, 3. A couple of times I have combined the two techniques in a single piece, whether instructed to or not. Oh, of course. I mean, look, I've been crocheting since I was 7. I've been knitting. I taught myself to knit in my 20s. And I still feel like I've only maybe brushed the tip of the iceberg when it comes to this stuff. Love the ad breaks. Well, you know, I appreciate people who have a positive attitude about them. Or at least don't go out of their way to complain. Right now is the best time to subscribe. And in particular, it's the best time to subscribe for multiple months in advance. We had a couple of people already today who took advantage of the sale. Your first subscription, if you're not already subscribed, is 25% off right now. And you can even get 25% off of a 3-month commitment. And you can get 30% off of 6 months in advance, which is awesome. And the gift subs, the bonus gift subs ends tonight at midnight. Got your gloves from Sarth. Never have to see that stupid dragon again. Is this something from a game? Are you playing WoW? Is this from WoW? I don't know what that's from. Help me. Throws pennies at Nine's head. Ow. You've crocheted a Gengar. How big is your iceberg? Complaining about them goes nowhere and makes them that much worse when they than what they are. Spin to a happy face and they go by faster. Yeah, or just use it as an excuse to go take a break and get up. Popping in for a lurk before you go lay down. You broke yourself last night by missing a step, double sprain. Oh no, Bells! Don't insult dragons. You're playing WoW. I've never played it. But it sounds like you completed some sort of like a quest or something. Good for you. It's that machines can't do crochet, which would imply either exploitation, as I mentioned, or higher costs. So if it was possible to have a machine knit something that looked like crochet, it would mean some place would mass produce a machine knitted item that looked like crochet and probably sold as crochet for a higher cost to take advantage of the buyer who doesn't know. I mean, a lot of people don't know. They just don't know. They don't know any of it. Hi, Amanda. Happy New Year, Amanda. Hoping it holds many wonderful things for you all. The same to you, Amanda. You're wonderful. Can we have a fancy shout out for Amanda, please? Yeah, I hope you're going to be okay, Bells. Are you able to go and seek out, attention for that? That stinks. You go to make sure your foot isn't broken tomorrow, but you think it might be. Oh, no. Well, I hope it's not. Especially because where you are, there's not a whole lot of public transport. So hopefully, like running errands and stuff isn't too big of a problem for you. Just call me Grace, for I lack it. Oh, well. Sometimes we try to have fun and we break ourselves. How do you think this happened? Yeah. Well, baby, why can't you watch it on your TV? Well, do you want my help? I could probably do that for you. You just have to ask nicely, which you just did. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Did you finish all your chores? Oh. Well, we could put that on in there, but then you need to be cleaning your room. Are you okay? Oh, Moni, honey. Guys, 1 second. They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, you're supposed to, you know what?
You want bits?
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits. Hello. Welcome to 9:45 Kitchen. Welcome to the fart zone. Hey, Hatton. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Hatton. You're awesome.
Welcome.
Let me know if you'd like to pick a sticky or my pair eyewear, Hatton. Your rule. Happy 2025. I'm helping my kiddo with something, so I'll be back in a little bit. Make yourself comfortable, you guys. I thank you so much. I can talk.
Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone.
We're playing some words on stream. I'll be back in a little bit.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Chicken attack!
Moni's grabbing our little handheld vac so I can help her clean up the floor in her room a little bit. I don't know what that was all about. There was a notification in my settings on chat, Miro, with the shared chat started. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to make the pink dot on the cogwheel underneath of chat go away. That's all. Hey, Meteor Thunder, how's it going? Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to all of you readers from Hatton. Thanks, Hatton. You rule. Did Hatton pick a sticky note while Ramona's getting that mini vacuum? Cranston, you typed also, and I didn't realize you were guessing a word, and I was like, also what? What did I forget now, Cranston? I do. I have bell pepper. I got bell pepper for you. Here. There it is. I'll go right back, you fiends. Don't worry. Thank you, Hatton. You're awesome. I can hear you guys going. Put the words on stream. There. There you go. man. What is it? Wow. Well. Miro, did you see me? I was struggling so hard. I don't think you were here. The add all, but I just like, I was using everything but the correct command. I gave myself 1,800 butt coin on accident. Okay, Bells. Big love to you. There, I know how to do that. It was something else. That's an interesting word for the first one. Eminence. I was waiting for you. Come on. You're the one who's still at the top of the stairs with the vacuum instead of coming down here. All right, I'll be back. Well, that was quite the adventure. Range, R-A-N-G-E. Neigh, N-E-I-G-H. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that one was. Level 18, that's pretty good. Thanks for waiting for so long, y'all. I really appreciate it. Not apologizing. Oh, hearing. You're totally right. What are you going to do? Cranston, Sea Wolfpack, Invisible Dimensions. Those were our top 3 overall. That's a level 18. That's not bad. Our record is level 305. Believe it or not. It is actually level 305. How did we do that? We didn't. The Words on Stream fanatics did it, is who did it. We did do it. We did it together with the Words on Stream tryhards. They love to come through. Sometimes they will definitely come through if you change to the Words on Stream category. It's something else. GG's indeed. Thank you guys for waiting. I had to help Ramona. Yeah, Hatton, do you want to pick my toppers? I had to help Ramona, and then that turned into finding out that Henry had never left to walk the dogs, which also turned into helping Finnegan with his job today, which was loading the dishwasher and hand washing some of the dishes in the sink. But we got it all taken care of. Yeah, my pair eyewear toppers, you get to pick them. Whichever ones you would like me to wear.
That's like when you've played GeoGuessr.
I have a ton of them. So Buffalo Plaid, the irises from the Van Gogh collection. The irises were originally purple in that painting. Did you know that, chat? Fun fact. Also, happy Public Domain Day. Hi, baby. What is it, mister? Grogu, the coffee beans, 8-bit hearts, lime green, mint sparkle, pop art, rainbow knit, pumpkin pin dot, party chicks, cheetah spots, the arcade maze, skulls and roses, Batgirl, purple sparkle, berry jam hexagons, and cats and yarn. You want me to wear the Grogu ones? Boy Kitty was just down here meowing at me. I call him Mearies. I said, what do you want? Mearies. Meow. Mearies. We have another ad break coming. Remember, it's only the initial comic strip of Popeye. He didn't eat spinach until a few years later. No. I read that is actually, you can use that part of it because lazy copyright laws in the 50s. 3 minutes of ads coming in 3 minutes if you don't have a sub or turbo. Thanks for staying through the ads. Yeah, even the spinach thing. You lost your Beetlejuice toppers? No. Wait. No. Yup. Sandworm must have got him. Oh no. Internet Archive and some others disagree, but that's not a debate we need to have here. I mean, oh no, I'm sorry. That has happened to me a couple of times where they've fallen off and I haven't found them right away and I've thought they were lost, but so far, I have not lost ones that I didn't find at some point. Maybe it took me a minute, but I am so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. That stinks. Boo. I am a Pair Eyewear affiliate. If you guys purchase Pair Eyewear for the first time using my link.
The Manhattan just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the Gigantify emote. Smile.
Their job is to make. Thank you, Hatton. Thank you very much, Hatton. I appreciate you. That is a thing that is happening, and I'm not sure exactly what is happening there, and that's okay. No, you're fine. Are you kidding? I am my own distraction. I don't need you. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thanks for rating in, and thank you for the biddies. Goofball. What was I doing? Starting this beret over again. Make one K13, make a slip marker. Okay, so of course I already started knitting past the marker because I'm me for the beginning of the round. And when we make one, we go under here like this, and then like, wait, no, we go, wait. I knew how to do this like yesterday. There we go. Yeah, you have to make sure it gets twisted so that then you don't end up with holes. Actively waiting. For what? Oh, I did it. No. There we go. Ella went to bed, yeah. I said to wait. Yes, I know. And there's the 3 minutes of ads.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Ha. Oh, see, I just did it again. Oops, I did it again. I forgot to make one. There we go. Ugh, I was thinking about making a whip wheel. Listen to me. I was thinking about making a whip wheel. Who let me start all these whips? Whip it! Whip it good! When a yarn ball comes along, you must whip it. When a pattern goes on sale, you must whip it. Oh, but what fun is that? Because then chat can't bully me with a channel points and or like sub incentive redemption Chimera, did you miss the memo? We only do show and tell on Mondays now. Don't make me give you preferential treatment. Stewie voice. Whip wheel. Cool whip. Look, just put the link in chat to the Discord post. Just put the link in chat. You're a mod. Why are you do not have to, just put the link. You are a moderator and one of my dear friends. There. And it's one of those massive cdn.discordapp.com attachments. Blech. Will Wheaton. Oh my God. This is amazing. That's rad. Where's kosher bacon jam to yell about how turkey bacon is not bacon? Where's kosher bacon jam? That looks like something straight from a curling iron. Yeah, Link barf. Exactly. This is hilarious. I dig it. I still have to do the math, but I'm going to figure out how much we made from selling Team QC stuff. It's not monumental. If you're on the team, if you are on Team QC, yes, you can still get the stuff. Just message me. I have a link available for each of those products that were previously available that now say sold out. I do have a link to purchase it without the additional profit. I just wanted to be able to tally and get a total and donate. To a fellow St. Jude streamer. Crimping? Yeah, I think it's the second spelling, if I'm not mistaken. We used to crimp our hair. That was an interesting hairstyle choice. How can I have waves but have them be pointy? I know. Hey, Werg. Happy New Year. I hope you're having a great 2025 so far. I hope you're having a good day. All right. I don't know how much of this I'll do. I just wanted to restart it. You still have your old crimper invisible dimensions. That's too funny. I have an ancient curling iron. And then I have a newer one that I bought that I think I bought a barrel that's a little too large. They have like rounded weavy versions of crimpers. I'm good, Werg. We're just hanging out and I'm crafting and kids are still on vacation. They're off until Monday. Hubs is at the shop and it's a long day at the shop for him. We didn't see any reason to be closed on New Year's Day because the thing is, other people having the day off could mean like a really great sales day for us, for people to go shopping and, maybe use their Christmas gift certificates or come down and play cards and end up shopping. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully nothing too serious. But Hubs got home in time for midnight last night, even if I was kind of a lump. He handed me... I was just laying on the beanbag, all covered in a blanket, and he handed me a confetti cannon, and I didn't even get up. I just did the confetti cannon from... like, in a horizontal position from the beanbag, and just laid there and let all the confetti fall down on me, and I was like, Happy New Year! Oh no. They have like I read that. Safeway does not accept, I don't know what that is. ADV plan card. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what that means. But I'm sorry that it's maybe messing with your routine. Advantage plan. Is that like for medications? Medicare. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Werg. All right, Henry's back from his walk. It is already starting to get dark out. Okay, and then on this round we just knit. Yeah, that's not good. Hopefully there's another option not far that does take it. That seems unusual for a company as large as Safeway not to take it. You got a lurk, Chimera. Thank you. I love you. Hey, Chimera, what time are you going live? Are you going to go eat dinner before you stream? Insurance companies can be such a pain in the neck to deal with. Time for you to go for a walk with Maui. I didn't see that part. 7:30 MST. Okay. Did you have a good walk, Henry? I'll take that as a yes. I didn't hear yelling. Okay, so this is the yarn that Ella spun. This is the Best Beret pattern by James N. Watts. Ah, see, I forgot to update that. It is available on Ravelry. It is a paid pattern. You know, Miro, don't bother. Miro, don't change it. Because I'm going to swap over to the blanket in a minute. Don't change it. Please. Thank you. Saving you some work. No, RC. No Project Roulette, Cranston. I never said that. I said a wheel. I guess that's kind of like roulette. Still rainy for now. It wasn't dumping today like it has been the last few days. But still cold and just damp. Whip wheel! Whip wheel! Some people would prefer snow, Werg. Some people would prefer snow. Hi, Dub. Happy New Year to you too, Dub Nemo. Whip wheel redeem. You would like snow, RC? December of 2023, the last day to change even, found out that stepdad's insurance would no longer be in network. Oh no, found out when he ended up in hospital with a muscle issue caused by a medicine. Anyway, with all that, didn't get it changed. This fall, found out more places were going out of network. So had to find him a new insurance. It's so confusing to figure that all out. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. Whoops. Say whip, whip. Say wheel, wheel. Now say whip wheel. Whip wheel. I know that show's not everybody's favorite, but that whole thing with Stewie saying cool whip, it's pretty funny. I like the absurdity of it. You know, like that show was just not afraid. Is it still going? Is Family Guy still going? Are they still making new episodes? Wow. Well, I mean, if people are still watching it. Knit 5, make 1, knit 9. 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, make sure I have the right number. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I understand the point of the markers, but I feel like they can make you lazy sometimes. You love the Star Wars episodes? There's one problem with this make 1 is that it's hard because you need to work through the back, but it's already twisted. So you gotta like get the needle back behind it, but it's like kind of
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Zach! Thank you, Zach. Thank you for your 19 months. That's a lot of rubber chicken squawks, people. Thank you so much, Zach. That's awesome. Thank you, friend. A wild rootledge appears. Mm-hmm. Yes, that is the noise we make when a wild rootledge appears. Thank you so much, Zach. Thank you for 19 months. It's kind of hard to believe it's been that long and also feels like it was just yesterday, all at the same time. Cheers, my friend. And Happy New Year. I hope your New Year is treating you well so far. All 16 hours of it that have, at least that here, there's only been 16 hours. I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken 19 times for Zach's 19-month resub. The dogs are getting in on the action upstairs. They're howling in your honor, Zach. Party like it's 2025. Thank you, friend. Thank you for your support. You rock. 19 rubber chicken squawks. Ready? I'm giving you time to turn the volume down or maybe up. I don't care what you do. You can crank it if you want. I'm not your mom. Go! Thank you. I appreciate you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Guys, if you're not already following our friend Zach M. Rootledge, please make sure you do the thing because Zach's stream is very fun and interactive and nailed it. Yes, I can count to 19. We're going to get in trouble when we get past those, I don't think we have any 69-month subscribers just yet, but it's going to happen soon. I think we got some 65-month people, maybe even 67. I forget how long Fananas is. Fananas been, let's see, user Fanana ban. Fanana's probably my longest running subscriber. 68 months! You guys, Banana's gonna come in here and he's gonna be the first one to hit 69 months. What do we do? We have to come up with something to do. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I'm not sure what that's from, but it sounds like it's from something. We're gonna have to do something for Fanana's 69-month resub. He better not forget to come in here and do his 69-month resub. That would be so sad if he was too busy because sometimes he doesn't come and hang out for a minute. What do you mean, bonk? What, a yarnaholic? What do you mean, bonk? Maybe I should send him a message, be like, don't forget to come in and do your 69-month resub. Maybe he'll wait an extra 6 months and he can do 69.5. Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense because then he would be at 75 months. Do you mean an extra 2 weeks? Bonk, cause Happy New Year? Okay. Anyway, we're doing some knitting today, and I was actually thinking about building Lego, Zach. Did you know that? Would you, like, cause look, I have the poinsettia. I was thinking about building Lego today. I haven't built any Lego on stream for a long time. I do have ones that I need to finish, though. No worries. What do you mean? No, Werg, don't apologize, Werg. Don't apologize. You are just fine. Do it. The poinsettia is nice. Yeah, I have it right here. The other thing that I need to do is the Hello Kitty Gundam. I need to do the Hello Kitty Gundam that Robot Wizard sent me. I have this. My lord, Gundam 2. How much more epic can this channel get? Let me just download Destiny. All of them. I'm gonna play every single Destiny. There's only 3, right? I don't know. Wait, or 2? I have no idea. See, I'm not a real gamer. Don't you dare tease me. I don't know. Can you even play? How do you have to play Destiny with other people? Is it pretty much kind of like you have to play with other people? Or is there like a solo mode? Or like, what is even the deal? I don't even know anything. I have sat in the channel while you and all the other people, I've hung out with people while they're playing. I've watched Dr. Lupo play. I don't know anything about it. I don't absorb anything when it's games that I don't understand and don't have any intention of playing. Heck no, but you wouldn't recommend going at it alone your first time. No, I'm not playing Frostpunk, Miro. Because you have already told me how bad I would be at it. This is how my moderators treat me. All right, you guys get to vote. Ooh, we're gonna make this real interesting. You have 5 minutes. I'll work on the beret for a little while. You have 5 minutes. This is gonna be a tough choice for some of you, I can tell you that. And it's all over the place too. Actually, there's only one thing that's not on here that I would consider replacing one of these with. Okay, I'm gonna replace one of these with a different craft. Every single one of them is a different craft. Well, that's not true. 2 are crochet. We've got Lego, Gundam, crochet, and diamond painting. You can use your channel points to influence the poll. There's a poll at the top of chat. Lego Poinsettia, Hello Kitty Gundam, St. Jude Blanket, Lemur Diamond Painting, or Gengar. What do I work on? You have 5 minutes to vote. Yes, love. E A M A G O E B H I. You're welcome. Wow, somebody really wants me to do the Hello Kitty Gundam. It has 110 votes. Almost. Yep, over that now. St. Jude Blanket with 13 votes. Lego Poinsettia with 2 votes. You can use your channel points to influence the poll. There's still plenty of time. You guys think you're the only ones who are capable of inciting riots and causing chaos in this channel? It's not true. was the Destiny 2 option? Yeah, that's not happening today. Yeah. How big is the game? My SSD is like really full. I think that Robot Wizard would probably be okay with it. Maybe Robot Wizard is the one who's doing all that voting. You never know. Somebody is really dead set on me doing this. It has 69% of the vote. Oh, 68. Are you trying to keep it at 69% of the vote, whoever is voting for it? Oh, man. Somebody's ruining all your fun and really trying to spam Gengar. Somebody's trying to catch up with Gengar. I see you, whoever's spamming Gengar has 113 votes. There might be time for you to change this. Lego Poinsettia has 69 votes. Oh, man. Ooh, it looks like there's maybe about 30 seconds left. Gengar is gaining, but I don't know if there's time for Gengar to overtake Hello Kitty, especially with the lead that's already been established. 200 votes for Gengar. Over 400 votes for Hello Kitty Gundam. I probably won't finish it today, for one thing. And I also have 2 other Gundams from Robot Wizard. Wow. Zach. It was Zach. Not over 9,000. Disappointed. Yeah, he had to order this all the way from Japan. Was anyone else helping you vote for Gengar? Anyone? You've got points to burn. I could always message him too and be like, hey, no pressure for you to come hang out right this second, but just so you know, chat voted for me to do the Hello Kitty Gundam. So if he wanted to, he could pop in for a bit. He might be busy. I messaged him and let him know. The thing is, I'm gonna have to find, like, I think I might need tools.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn.
A big hunk of it has to do. And a more beautiful thing.
Woo!
It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When it's white as a battle.
Not this week, but next week you get to see 2 new family members. That's great. Oh, goody. The directions go the opposite direction. I love this. United. Your neighbor mentioned they saw someone yesterday purchase 18 dozen eggs from the local grocery store. A friend responded, was it this guy, and posted a picture of Gaston. I don't know that movie that well. I don't remember that scene. Is there a scene in Beauty and the Beast where he buys a bunch of eggs or something? Oh, it starts here. I'm so confused. So, is this like you can do either one? Or is it both? Hi, Robot Wizard. I really wasn't trying to drag you to chat. I didn't think about it and then offered this up. And then Miro was like, oh, did you want to maybe wait until Robot Wizard was here? And I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, that could be a thing. It'd probably be fine. He'd probably be happy that I was doing it either way. But still, you can do both or mix them up. Mix them up? That's too many choices. I see what you're saying. You could put the regular head on the robotic body and vice versa. You were just finishing making up dinner. Finishing up making dinner. Making up dinner. Previously, there was no dinner until Robot Wizard just made it up. When you were a lad, you ate 4 dozen eggs. Oh, this is okay. Every morning to help me get large. Now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge. Oh, wow. Right. That's a lot of eggs. I hope you had a good New Year, or you're having a great New Year, Robot Wizard. It's lovely to see you. Not trying to drag you in here. If you have things you need to do, of course, we understand. Okay. So now I need to figure out where the tools are. Why did I bother to do this? I think they're in here. Because I'm chaos, that's why. Okay, I bought these. I don't know if I'll need them. And I got a nicer pair of snips. Oh no! Yeah, there were people doing not good things. I said it says painting. So is it recommended that you paint this? Does it come with paints? No. They just include painting references on most kits. Got it. For folks that want to paint and get close to an exact color match. Okay. But so there are parts to do both. Do you guys want to vote on which one I do first? Here, we'll do the cutesy one first. And all of this is in Japanese. Choking hazard. Oh, that's not true. There's English. Pay attention to sharp parts and edges. Yes, yes, yes. Carefully read the instructions before assembling. Check the part numbers, cut them cleanly. Use of water-based paint is recommended for safety reasons. Pay extra attention when handling the sharp points and edges. Gather the parts. Hey, Yankee. Thank you for the follow. I am still not used to not addressing people when they follow sometimes. So if you prefer to lurk, please don't feel like I'm dragging you into chat. There you are. No harm, no foul. I just recently was in your channel not that long ago. That's okay. Don't you worry about that. Everybody, please give Yankee Axe a follow. It's really fascinating to watch. Believe it or not, Yankee Axe makes axes on stream. Shocking, I know. Let's I've never streamed in this category. Miniatures and models. Hello Kitty tag. Now, I don't know if you can really get this anywhere. Like, Robot Wizard, you had a little trouble finding it, didn't you? Thank you again. Because I had trouble finding it. It's a bit scarce there as well. I found the green one. At least on the English-facing online hobby shops. Yeah. There's one US shop that has the green Zaku kit and you're not sure how. It hasn't been printed in years. They must have lost some boxes in the warehouse and just found them or something, right? That wasn't my first choice, but I was like, well, whatever. I'll take what I can get. I like Hello Kitty. It's fine. And it was purchased, but then I couldn't, they couldn't fulfill the order through Amazon. And so then I just ended up asking, I think, I don't remember. I think it was maybe Optimus Pleb, or could have been Bender's uncle. Somebody had purchased it from the throne, and I just ended up refunding it to the balance and getting something else with it. Which is unfortunate. Because they don't look for like another seller. If it's not available from that seller, they just tell you it's not available. Finally got a small cutting board for cloth cutting. Oh, that's good. Yeah, they make little, I can find this one needs cleaning. This I got at Dollar General. If a place has a craft section, they might have a little cutting mat. A bot from the Legion. Yes. I love, you know what I love about this? Let me congratulate them for a moment on their packaging. Look at how the sprues are in the shape of Hello Kitty and her bow. That is a nice little touch. And it's helpful because these sprues are not in the shape of, so you know which sprue you need. This is very helpful. It's a useful and an aesthetically pleasing aspect to this kit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's a mat. And a lot of times it'll say self-healing cutting mat. You have the cut marks on desktop, so this was much needed. Yeah, you want to protect your furniture. Okay, so this is, we need these 2 sprues, and then it just gets right into the instructions, but I should probably read this before getting this stuff all off of the sprue. Check that the parts for the yellow nose, black eyes, and whiskers are fit snugly. Okay, so you do and it just all snaps together, right? I don't need glue for this, do I? Cool. I was just going to say, we probably have plastic glue somewhere in the house. And if we don't, I could always call my husband and ask him to bring some home. We could put this off till later. This one you can do maybe even toolless. Oh, right on. I have snips though. Probably snips are helpful. And I bought nice ones. Or at least like better than what I had before. You guys, if you were here when I built that other Gundam that Jang recommended, I was using a pair of really terrible snips. They were so bad. These are amazing. These are great. And they're not even like a super expensive pair. They're ones that he recommends. They're from his like Amazon recommendation thing. Like he has like a curated list of like, here's the beginner supplies, here's the Rui tools. They're great, can confirm. I'm not even reading that out loud because I don't want to trigger a bunch of people in here, Cranston. But that's pretty funny. Oh, Cranston, you card. That's a good one. Okay, so then so is this all this stuff? Oh, here's the body or part of the body, and yeah, because she has the little like overalls on, triggered. We have ads in 3 minutes. Happy New Year, Mint Wizard. I hope you're having a good... So, okay, another question. Do people typically cut everything... People don't typically take everything off You take them off as you're building, right? Because otherwise, how would you know what number part it is, right? You don't like just sit and take all the parts off and then put them together. That would be crazy. That's something I would probably try to do. Right. You take them off as you need them. And Robot Wizard says I might not even need the snips. Some folks do cut everything first and then assemble. It probably depends too on like what what they are, right? What it is that you're building. Maybe like just the tiniest little come on, you can do it. Hello. Will you focus if you think that's a face? Yes. Just right there. And I mean, that's what this is for. Right? Isn't that what these are for? I'm totally a noob. I've done one of these before. Or is this when you want to sand because you're painting? Oh, honestly, you're right. That just like totally smoothed it out when I used this. It didn't even need sanding. That's where you really want to clean up the nub mark. For this, just a hobby knife or nippers would be fine in your opinion. Yep. And then there's another little spot right here, but it's actually kind of a little bit of like a dent. Unfortunately, it looks like a little tiny bit of the plastic came off right about there. You okay? What's wrong? Yeah, honey. Wait. What? I don't understand. Okay, but I don't know what that is, so I don't know if I can allow it yet. I'm gonna have to read about it and find out what it means. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Okay. So it's something we could talk about, but I'm not gonna just do it right now. Baby squirrel. Squirrel Betty. Young lady. We need to learn patience. I know it's not easy. Okay, is it these right down here it looks like? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I don't say anything to you directly until you type in chat because I like to let people lurk. A13 and A14. Yeah, mostly they snap out pretty cleanly, Robot Wizard. I think you're right. Maybe like, you know, here and there, little bits that want to stick to it. But it's not leaving behind a bunch of stuff like I'm pretty sure I've seen other people struggle with, including my children when they've put together things like this. Thank you if you got an ad break for staying through them. We have ads every 3 minutes of ads once an hour. Okay, A17 and A6. I need to pop those ones out too. I didn't see that down there. This is A17. Another get together this week. Yeah, a lot of people are still doing all their holiday stuff, you know, with family and things. And I hope that during this hectic holiday season, everybody's still getting, you know, a chance to like relax and recharge, which can be hard this time of year. A6. There's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, A6 is part of the head. 6 and 11. I already snapped them out. Okay. So A17 was this thing. And it goes... I am so confused. Here? Oh yeah, look. There's their nose. In some cultures, Christmas doesn't end until Epiphany on January 6th. Yes, that's why we had high tea service at one of the restaurants that I worked at until there we go. Until the first week of January. You think you're in a funk because the gym at work wasn't open last night after work. Oh, that's a bummer. See, look, there we go. Now she has eyes and a nose. Yippee. And then this says, check that the parts for the yellow nose, black eyes, and whiskers fit snugly. They do. And then it tells you to go down here. So you have to pay attention because there's little arrows telling you like the directions aren't all like this. So next is just to put the head together and then to put the bow on top. Don't want to press too hard. You know, 47 is kind of late to get into better shape, but better late than never. Yeah, there's no such thing as too late. Hi, Dimwashi. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. 32 heckin' months. That's a lot of rubber chicken squawks, y'all. Thank you so much. There we go. It does take a little bit of extra pressure to get it to snap into place. Oop. Thank you so much, Dinwashi. That's a lot of rubber chicken squawk, y'all. Thank you for your 32-month resub. Thank you, friend. Happy New Year. I hope you're having a great New Year so far. Happy 2025. I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken 32 times for our friend Dinwashi Vintage's 32-month resub. That's almost a year, chat. Ready? And a 1. I'm giving you time to turn your volume down. And a 2 or up. I don't care what you do. I'm not your mom. And a 3. Go. Nine, 30, 31, 32, 32. Heckin' months. Thank you. Thanks, Dinwashi. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, friend. Jaded Fairy's rocking out. It doesn't want to, this part does not want to snap all the way cleanly together here. Does this need to go forward a little bit more? It looks like this wants to go. This is against this. It's stuck against this right here. Here. Did I put it in upside down? Did I perhaps put it in upside down? I don't think so. I don't think you could put it upside down. Told doctor you're middle-aged, but still wants you to have a gym membership and to take it easy so you don't hurt yourself. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it doesn't quite want to snap on this side. And it's like, would be really difficult to get it apart now at this point. And it seems like it's in place here, but it could be that this on the inside isn't quite pushed in far enough. Fantastic. Oh, I do. Yes. In fact, I have one right here inside of my... Oh, I did. I did have one right here in my little caddy. What'd I do with it? Oh, no. Well, we have tons of them in the house. I could go find one. Oh, of course. Already. There's like 1,000 of them in my house. I'll be right back. It just like, it's like, nope. It just wants to snap right back into place. It's this right here. This part right here doesn't want to give up. There we go. Come on. Ta-da. So, does this need to go further? It won't go any further than that. That's it. Let me look through these instructions again and just make sure I'm not missing anything. I mean, this is the back of the head. I can't imagine how else it could fit. But, I mean, there's more than one. Yeah, because see, look, there's no other head piece. The yellow thing, I only removed one yellow piece, and it was number 17, which is what this is. It does, you know what, it's pointing at like... No, that's just pointing at where the hole, the opening is for the nose to let you know that you're supposed to put the... Yes, the sprue is Hello Kitty head shaped. Like, there is nowhere else for this to go. It almost fit together, too. It was like... ridiculously close to fitting together. But see, look. If you look inside there, that piece is going to jam right up against that yellow piece. Like, that kind of has to go there, and that has to go there, and... Are you gonna just snap together now? Like, no problem? And make me look like a giant liar? Well, I'm not gonna be upset about that because now it's together. Dude, why wouldn't it go the other time? It's fine. This is fine. we're not gonna overthink it. We're just gonna move right along and we're gonna do the bow, the ribbon. That is too funny. Okay. So this was helpful though. I should always have one of these handy. It's all good. I must have it's like when you hand the jar to someone that you couldn't get open and then you have to be like, I loosened it for you. Except it's me. I tightened it for me or loosened it for me. I don't know. Okay, so now we need B4 and B5. These pop off of here so easily that you kind of have to watch out that you don't accidentally pop pieces off that you don't yet need. And then up here, this is saying what? Well, this goes here. Oh, I see. You put this on the back of it first. You snap these two pieces together first. And then that goes right there. Very cute. I have a Hello Kitty Sailor Moon. We have that pretty ooh, here, that should go on the list. I just need to okay. Okay, then we go back to the A sprue and see, look, this sprue's in the shape of her bow. It's very cute. And we need A7 and A8. Here's A7. And A8. And you put those together. Or at least it looks like you do. Wait a second, what? Oh, that's because I pulled A9 off. This is A8. This is fine. Okay, that's A7 and A8. Let's put this, A9 and A10 go together.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Holy heck! Hello, Hermit! Hi, welcome to the fart zone.
Welcome
We
to
have
the fart
brought
zone.
you the shrubbery.
To the
Happy
fart
New
zone,
Year!
to the fart
We
zone.
sent Hermit to bed to avoid
Welcome
getting a
to the fart
cold.
zone.
What's your
To the
favorite
fart
color?
zone, to the
Is it
fart
blue?
zone,
No,
to the fart
yellow.
zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Welcome to the fart
zone. Welcome
Thank you
to the
so
fart zone.
much. Green. Yeah. Hi, Hermit. Welcome, readers. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. You're so sweet. I really appreciate it. Hello. Hi. How's it going? Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I'm 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. I love you too. I love you too. Man, dude. Happy New Year, my dudes. Thank you so much. Thanks for the raid. Yes, this nickname came from a coworker. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and you could say the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. I hope you had a great stream. Happy New Year. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Cheers to you, my friend. This is the last of my second coffee for the day. I better finish it now because it's already 5 o'clock. I'm trying to spread my caffeine intake out a little bit further and maybe even like eventually cut back on it. What were you up to on stream? And then go and get some rest. And if you'd like a sticky for my desk, we have Mad Hatton. Hermit, you are amazing. I appreciate you. Hermit has the most incredible, positive, happy attitude and is so much fun. Is just such a delight, and also helped out with Stream Stars for Starlight. Is a fellow Starlight supporter, and I really appreciate anybody who does charity. I hit the mute button before I sneezed. Hi, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome in. We actually, speaking of the guilds, this Saturday we're going to be doing the holiday raid train. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that you all had fun with Hermit, and I appreciate all of you coming in. Like, thank you for the follows, and you know, we have a raid video for those of you that haven't made the mistake of following yet. We're building a Hello Kitty Gundam. I do a lot of different crafts here. Mainly I crochet, but I also knit, cross stitch, do perler. We do food and drink streams. I'm looking at doing more IRL stuff, getting some equipment to be able to do IRL streams from my phone, and maybe even have like a real IRL setup at some point, because I live in the beautiful Pacific Northwest and there's a lot of really cool hikes and outdoor activity here, and I want to encourage myself and my family to do more of it. But creating content is how I make a living, so I need to be able to do it on the go. And thank you, chat, for all of your investment in what we do here. You guys rock. And we have raised over $133,000 for various charitable causes over the lifetime of the channel. And this Saturday, when we're streaming for the holiday raid train for the guilds, there will be a fundraiser for Toys for Tots. Very simple, very chill, very laid back, because we have done so much for charity already in the last calendar year. Last year, we did a lot for charity. This year, we'll do more for charity, but we've also just wrapped up like so many charity campaigns. And I want to make sure nobody feels fatigued, including myself. Hello there from Northwest Montana. Yay, you love Hello Kitty and your +1 loves Gundams. Let's go. I'm going to show you something. Right after the raid video, I want to show you something. So I'm going to grab it while you guys watch the raid video. Thank you for the follow. But now you're locked in, LunaPath77, Wolf, Zuma, and All Good 49er. Y'all, did you know there's no refunds, no exchanges, no exceptions on follows on Twitch? I'm so sorry. I don't know if you knew that. Top volume, mom pilled Nature Maxer armed with robot chickens. Oh my goodness. Robot Wizard, listen. Thank you. I appreciate you. What would you like for a sticky for my desk? I'm trying to show the raid video. Thank you. Thank you, Robot Wizard. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to LunaPath. And we love that. We love that you love Hello Kitty and your +1 loves Gundam. They can't leave now, 9. Oh my goodness. All right, watch the raid video. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She do it so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There you have it. Evidence for why you should run away as fast as you possibly can. Or, as the children like to say, smash that follow button. Your plus one, thank you, Purple. Your plus one is a small collection of his late brother's Zoids. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. But what a lovely thing to be able to remember him by. And it's nice to have those little items from when they were kids. Aw. Look at this. Look, I like to crochet, right? And I love Hello Kitty. And this is only the second time I've ever built Gundam, but look what I made. Isn't this cute? I kind of want to make it again. Because this yarn doesn't hold shape like quite as well as cotton yarn. Isn't this adorable? I love Hello Kitty. I'm not into a lot of cutesy stuff, but Hello Kitty is definitely an exception. Isn't this adorable? There's one thing missing. The little stripes right here I haven't done yet. I need to do those. They just need to be like either embroidered on or felt with glue or needle felted, whichever you would want to do. I've been crocheting since I was 7, but I didn't start doing dolls like this, amigurumi, until I started streaming on Twitch. And I didn't start out as a creative streamer, even though I am a founder of the Artists and Makers Club here on the platform. And I'm very happy to be able to fill that role and to have been invited by Twitch to fill that role. I started out as a Fortnite streamer of all things. My husband downloaded Fortnite for our PS4, and that's how all this nonsense started. Your 8-year-old just walked by and completely stopped to see the Hello Kitty. Oh, I love Hello Kitty. Ramona just got Hello Kitty bedding for Christmas. I love Hello Kitty. Choco Cat is actually my favorite, but I do love Hello Kitty of the Sanrio characters. I like all the Sanrio stuff, and we love all the Studio Ghibli stuff, and I've made Totoros. I should make another Totoro. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Hermit. I appreciate you. Hermit is amazing. If you are not following, please make sure you follow our friend Reluctant Hermit. And we got a read earlier today from our friend the Mad Hatton as well. Let's see. I think cabbage is the closest thing I have to a shrubbery. Oh, no, broccoli would totally be the closest thing we have to a shrubbery. If you stream Makers and Crafting stuff, she had a very heavy cinnamon roll Christmas. Oh, I love it. How cute. If you stream Makers and Crafting, if you do stuff like this, or if you do Gundam, or you do brick building.
Get in the robot, Hello Kitty. Get in the robot or Tokyo will fall.
Kung Fu Shrubbery? Wait, what? If you stream creative content and you have not applied to the creator clubs, or if you stream IRL, DJ streams, music, coding and co-working, all of those have clubs now. I know that the food and drink folks are really working hard on Twitch to introduce a food and drink club, which I think would be really cool. My friend Kanara particularly has really been, shouting it from the rooftops, like, please give us a food and drink club. But if you do any art, so I mean, we're talking about pyrography. Our friend Hermit, if you came in with the raid, you already know this, but if you didn't, Hermit does makes swords, like real swords. Broccoli, I get it. Somebody taught me to do this on stream. If you do any kind of fiber arts, this is my friend Calyx Creative and I did a collab where Calyx taught me how to punch needle. I mean, anything like digital art, traditional art. So we're talking painting, drawing, or like pyrography, perler bead, cross stitch, diamond art, any of it. You're welcome in the club. You just have to be 18 and over, affiliated or partnered, and you have to have demonstrable, you know, they have to be able to look at your channel and see that you're streaming in art or streaming creative content, and they'll accept you. It's not meant to be elitist. It's meant to help people regardless of the size of their channel. And my fellow founders are all amazing people who are great examples of, I mean, I still don't know why they asked me, but I get to be in the company of Pick Stitch, Imperial, Quiltoni, Julie 22, and a few more that I can't think of right off the top of my head. Kay, helping Miro out with the nerf there. That's what we do when people don't talk nice about themselves. I am happy that they asked me. I offered.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Brian! Wow. Hi, Brian.
To the fart zone.
First, we get a read from the Reluctant Hermit, and now we're graced with the presence of the Bricks O'Brien crew. How's it going, Mr. Red Scorpion? Welcome in. Thanks for your first time chat. Uh-oh, you followed. You followed the fart zone. Thanks, B. What's going on? How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh boy, Mewtwo is flying. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate you. Happy New Year. I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for bringing everybody over. Welcome in, everyone. It's nice to meet you, newcomers. It's great to see you, friends of old. Lego Mario Kart unboxings. What did you unbox? What did you unbox? Chat voted and said, you know what, lady, get the Gundam out. Get your Gundam on. Said, Gundam style. Too late.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Aw, a few Christmas gifts from the people.
Fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry.
Not that there's anything wrong with your mother being a hamster, okay? Or smelling of elderberries. There's much worse things that could happen. I'm pretty sure probably hamsters are great parents most of the time. I'm sure hamster mothers are very loving. A few Christmas gifts from the people. So like what? What did you get? And what do you want for a sticky note? What would you like for a sticky note, friend? Thank you so much for rating. Look at this. How flipping adorable is this? The sprues are Hello Kitty shaped. Actually got a hamster minifig. Oh, cute. I love that. That's adorable. You can pick a sticky note, Brian, if you want. If you have to run, I understand. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you for reading in. Happy 2025. I'm looking forward to collaborating with our friend Brian, who's an awesome, awesome friend of the stream. 2024, 2025 Starlight Ambassador. Do I have more broccoli stickies? Cheese! I was thinking that would be the most appropriate. I sure do. And actually, I think we're close to being out of bell pepper, so I might as well get those out.
Chicken attack!
Yep, that's Brian. There's Brian's link tree. Please make sure you give Brian a follow on all the socials. Brian also has alongside his artist, Kevin Hinkle has penned a series of books aimed at helping young people, or just about anybody, honestly, to have healthy online habits and, make friends and enjoy playing games and be good internet citizens. And as a parent, I deeply appreciate people who try and help explore these topics. Yeah, we're doing a Hello Kitty Gundam. So funny. I couldn't get this to snap together, and then I took it apart and was like, there's no way these are going to fit together. And then I just put it back together. Gundams. Wait, what? Do you like to do Gundam? Are you a Gumpla builder? Hermit? This is only the second one I've ever done. Do you want broccoli for your sticky note? You're here now. I was going to give you broccoli because it's the closest thing I have to a shrub. But you can have whatever sticky note you want. You gave all yours away? Wow. You can do broccoli, but you don't have to. You can do, I have Spam. Salmon, cabbage, Spam, ham, garlic. Oh, here's the one loon. That's not going to stick to the desk. We'll just say bye-bye to it. Cheese. Brian said cheese. Squid, fish, and bell pepper. No space for him. Right. I couldn't help myself, and I got my husband. Do you want to stick with broccoli? I got my husband the Nightmare Before Christmas Lego set to do with the kids, and he's like, I just don't know where we're going to put it. I'm like, we have plenty of space for shelves. We just need to get some shelves in our living room. Our living room is big. What I wish, though, is that we had a separate dining room from the kitchen. Would be nice. Or at least a bigger kitchen. Broccoli work for you, Hermit? And then while you're deciding, I'm going to do Brian's. Thank you, Brian, because we just had a raid from Bricks O'Brien, my awesome friend who is very wholesome, family-friendly, brick building and gaming content. Please give him a follow if you're not already. Fellow Starlight Ambassador, fellow Twitch partner. You grew up heavily online and it had many positives, including exposing you to your first trans resources and other trans people that help you make sense of your life situation. But there were many severe downsides from, yeah, that's something we're trying to navigate right now, is making sure we give them some freedom, but not allowing things that they shouldn't see to enter into their little eyeballs. It's tough. I'll give you the brock if you'd like. Fish for Sticky in honor of Hello Kitty. Excellent. Kitties, not all kitties, but most kitties do like. Thank you for gifting that sub to Luna Path. Thanks, Robot Wizard. We also had a couple people today sign up for advanced commitments to subscribe to the channel. Today is the final day for that. It ends at midnight Pacific. Today is the 1st. It ends at midnight on January 2nd. So today is the last day. If any of you were thinking of taking advantage of the bonus round, today is the very last day. Please, please go take good care of yourself. You are awesome. And I would love to talk with you. I will DM you. We should figure out a time, it'd be fun to collab. I know Kay would be up for it. It would be a blast to do like a game, or maybe even, we could figure something out. Yeah, and I know you've mentioned it, so that's the only reason I'm saying it in front of an audience. Otherwise, it's always a good idea to ask people in private. You've mentioned it already, so yeah. And I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Kay would be happy to do that too. I'm not volunteering you. I'm just fairly certain. Oh yeah, that's what we've been telling them at MVU. That's what we've been trying to explain, is like, you may think that but trust us, there's a whole lot of nuance when it comes to certain types of humor, and kids your age just aren't capable of it. It's just how it is. You'll get there. I mean, my middle kiddo is definitely very mature for his age. And he knows there's certain jokes that it's like very quickly can become hurtful to someone. So easy does it. Let's just not. But humor is very unique to each individual thing, right? It's just one of those things. I don't know. It's tough. I want them to... And sometimes you're just not going to learn certain lessons until you make the mistake. Thanks for the lurk, Brianna. I appreciate you. Let's see. So we did the bow on the head, and now I did this. And then it says, you take this and you put this one, and I kept them left and right. You put this one on 19. I need a 19, which is this one over here on this side. And this is cool because this is one of the ones that just snaps right out of the sprue, and with a couple of exceptions. And if you're going to be a perfectionist about it, you could grab, you know, like Robot Wizard was saying, a craft knife or snips, and like try to like clean up some of these little bits that end up stuck to it still, but they snap off fairly cleanly. So if you bought this to do with a child and you were concerned about using sharp tools, yes, there can be little sharp edges on some of these, but I would say, you know, for like an older kiddo, you know, maybe 7 and up, I wouldn't just hand this to a 7-year-old per se. What does it say? Does it say an recommended age on it? They probably don't put that on here. I wouldn't just hand it over to a younger kid for sure. But you could do this with a child, I think. And yeah, Robot Wizard, thank you for your generosity. Thanks for doing that for our new friend. Enjoy your emotes. Plus, there's a bunch of free stuff in the sound alerts and the stream stickers. Okay, B3 and B2, which comes from this little sprue, which looks like her bow. Isn't that adorable? I have to figure out what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Ooh, actually, we have some stuff in the freezer that I want to try and get through. Okay, there's the little apple. And then that can go in either, whoop! It can go on the floor. It can go in either one of her hands like this. She can hold it. That's cute. Okay. And then it says, so wait, when do you do this part? Oh, I guess you just, it's like whatever, you do it whenever. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Okay, A5 and A3. Bandai put an apple in this kit, but didn't charge the apple tax. Yeah, see, I mean, I wouldn't say you need snips at all for this, but like right here, this is kind of like not wanting to come off of there. And so like, if you have them, you could use them there. And now it'll just... I don't know that it would necessarily mean like that it's going to snap off of there all that much cleaner, honestly. Okay, this one, and then what was it? A3, which is this little piece right up here. And then that goes right in here. And that's her little, this is the little, oh wait, do I have it upside down? I did. The little buttons on her overalls. Okay, and then A2. And a 16. Ads in approximately 2 minutes. Yes, and Cranston also trying to get my attention. Thank you, both of you. Ads coming. We have a 3-minute ad break. We do those once an hour to turn off pre-rolls for the following hour. Understandably, I know they're not everyone's favorite thing about Twitch, but it makes it so this platform is free to access. Otherwise, everything would be behind a paywall. So thanks for staying through them. If you don't have a sub, it is appreciated. Oh, I see. So then this just goes like that so that you can, I think you can pose this maybe. Like, she can be standing like this. So now wait, do you have to decide? It's trying to show me exactly how to put this in here, and I'm not looking closely at it. Welcome back. All right, well, let's put the other one together. That was the left leg, and this is the right leg. I've been working on my husband, trying to get him to think about carrying this sort of stuff in our shop. And he's just, you know, so one thing that we've talked about doing, we have a whole room in the shop that is only being used 3 days of the week for role playing. And we like having that space available. Yeah, see, I think it goes like that. We like having that space available to people for that purpose, but it's just not, it's not an efficient use. It's not an efficient use of the space. So we're considering turning it into more retail space so we can have more shelving for more products. And that might also include model building kits like these, or, you know, any number of that sort of hobby stuff, because we're like a hobby store / card shop / comic book shop. And we have tons of stuff for painting minis for Warhammer and D&D. We'd love to be able to offer more of that type of stuff, but also have a little bit more space for printed material. They just did a bunch of rearranging. You have a local school chess club that comes into play. I'm not sure how he would react to that suggestion. Space is an issue for us. It's not tiny in there, but when, for example, we have, Commander or we have tournaments, like sometimes we're even having to like drag a card table into the front of the restaurant. They buy snacks, if nothing else. Yeah. And we sell snacks. So that is something to consider for sure. We've even talked about whether or not we should have like a little bit more food. And very briefly, we talked about whether or not, serving beer maybe like at night or something. We decided it's unfortunate, like plenty of places that are family friendly serve a few alcoholic beverages on a menu. But we feel like that would introduce maybe just a culture to the place that we're not interested in encouraging. We don't typically have too many problems with behavior with people in there. Every so often, my husband has had to go back while people are playing like D&D or something, or playing cards and be like, hey, we got like a family with little kids in here right now. Take it easy, and it's hard because we understand that like when you're in a group of adults and you don't like, they don't always see that there's a family because of how our shop is set up. But some people get very loud and they like to use colorful language. And it's like, hey, like we're not prudes. My husband and I both worked in restaurants for like 25 years apiece. But we have somebody with their little kids like looking through the golden books on the bottom shelf, like literally on the other side of a wall that's you're not in a closed area, you're not in a separate area. Let's keep it, let's not make those people feel like uncomfortable being in here either. So it's tough because we want families to feel comfortable bringing their kiddos in, particularly if they're looking at the reading material. We're like all about that. We want to help other families. Like our kids are all great readers. Henry has to be kind of talked into it a little bit, but he likes comic books and graphic novels and stuff. And that's legitimate reading in our household. But the other two also love novels, but all I read to them when they were little was picture books. It's fun to look at art while you're reading. So we just want to help families encourage their kids to read. And we wish that we could do more comic book and graphic novel business. We love all the other stuff too. I'm not unhappy when someone says, yeah, I'll take a whole box of, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Like, I'm not going to be mad about that. It helps us pay our bills. Right now we got all the people who are like, hey, you guys got any of that, Surging Sparks? And we're like, no, unfortunately, because everybody just wants to buy us out of Surging Sparks. Whatever we put out, people come in and they just want to buy all of it. Enjoy the rest of your evening and Happy New Year. And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your same time zone. And thank you for spending time with us today. But yeah, it's tough because there's a lot that we'd like to do, but we just have to, we're talking about possibly doing a little bit of construction inside the building. And the owners are fine with it. They're like, we're fine with it as long as you guys are willing to pay for it. We really kind of don't care what you do in there within reason. So I think these just snap together and then you can pop the arms in, if I'm not mistaken. See, I'm like looking through here and it tells you to have the legs up before you pop this onto the back. And that these all just snap together for this set. But unfortunately, this one's not very widely available right now. But huge thank you to our friend Robot Wizard for snagging it and sending it to me. And I've been wanting to put it together. I've just, we do a lot of charity stuff and we've been super busy here in the channel for the last couple of months, but I'm looking forward to being able to do some personal projects and get caught up on all the stuff for all the other things That snaps right into there. And now you can move her feet if you want. So she can stand up or she can sit. That's cool. Okay, so there's the body. And then you put the head on here. To quote, not wish mod pics, I didn't do nothing. Oh, right. If you want to, I bet you're right. See, look, like I bet that's the part. Yeah, it is. It totally is. This is like the neck. If you want to do, you're 100% right. I'm pretty sure. And then like, I don't, this has got to be something for the like Gundam thing too. I think you're right. And then it's just this little cute base for her to hang out on. There's a little Apple display base. Oh, the apple twisted around in her hand. I think you have to push it in a little bit further maybe for it to stay put, or... Oh, no, you just have to position her hand. So that it's actually sticking up. And she can stand. Hi, Bellator. How are you? See, look, and then, so when you move her legs to put her in like a standing position, they push up. So you can pull them down to be able to make her sit. But they push up like that. Very cute. This was a collab for Gundam and Hello Kitty's anniversaries, but kind of crazy. They haven't reprinted more. It's a huge selling point to cross-sell to fans from either franchise. Oh, absolutely. And it's super cute, and you can move the head. She's like, what? I'm gonna eat this apple. You never seen a cat eat an apple? Well, get ready. Be funny if her voice was super deadpan like that. You know, everybody probably thinks of Hello Kitty and they probably think like very ooh-woo. Chibi, I should say chibi. Very chibi. Super cute. Thank you so much. I look forward to building the other one. This is really adorable. I love it. I love Hello Kitty. She's over there with my Legos and my Stand Up to Cancer Lego build, my Brickhead from our friend Pix, designed by Thrawn's Revenge, and Pix has been doing a ton of Lego Brickheads design, and I'd love to build the other one on another. We'll actually like maybe plan to build the other one. Very cute. I'm sure the other one probably doesn't take very long, but we'll save it for another time. Oh, don't want to forget to put this back in. Waterfowl spawned the gold rush. Birds eat stone, gravel, and sand to grind up hard foods, which they store in their gizzard. The gold rush was spurred in Nebraska when hunters found gold nuggets in the gizzards of duck. Speak of kitties. This is Aries, or as I like to call him, Aries, and he's probably looking for dinner. And I should figure out what I'm feeding these children. Hi, Aries. Oh, buddy. I love you, mister. That's my baby. He is very sweet. He is just kind of a big old tabby with white paws. He is, he and Athena are siblings. They are from the same litter, but they don't look anything alike. I mean, they both have white markings, and that's about where the similarities stop, honestly. Actually, I will say, too, they both have a bit of tawny to their white. She has it, too, with her, like, white on her markings has like little splotches of tawny in it. But yeah, they're actually pretty chill. I think they were messing around down here. Oh, okay. That. I put something in the cube where he wants to say. He's like, I claim this cube. Here. God, Finnegan is shrieking upstairs. I don't know what he's playing with his friends, but I can tell he's playing a game with his friends. Probably Roblox, which he was like giving me a hard time about letting his sister play Roblox, and then he started playing it with his friends. If he fits, he sits. It's true. Ben! Let's see, 6 o'clock. And we've been live for 6 hours. I might come back and play some games later tonight, but I'm going to go ahead and raid out so that I can go make dinner and enjoy it with my kids and maybe do a bit of tidying around the house because we still need to do a lot of tidying. The boys did help with some chores today. They did dishes. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Because, you know, they know that they have to help out. They have to help out around the house. They're getting much better about that. Thank goodness. How much longer is Ian supposed to be going? Is that what you were going to DM me about? Bureau. He's supposed to be going for a little while, right? Let's read Ian. He's celebrating 500 followers on the platform. He's a really great friend, an excellent instigator of positive, wholesome chaos. I'm pretty sure his is a mature audience's channel. There's some marbles on stream going on over there. Gaming with friends, crafting, and 7 total giveaways. I have no idea if this is for a giveaway or what. But we do. We love our friend Ian, who learned to crochet, learned Tunisian, and then also regular crochet, and now also is knitting on top of that, and is just crushing it with his fiber arts skills, and is a super sweetheart, and has done a lot to support our channel, a bunch of other people's channels, and charity. We love Ian, so please come with us on the raid. What's tomorrow? Is it Thursday? Tomorrow's Thursday. Saturday is the raid train. Oh, thank you, Cranston. Thank you for everything. Thank you, mods. Big love for our mods. We love you guys. Thank you so much for everything you do for us. All of you are amazing. We'll be back on Saturday for sure. I'll probably be here Thursday and Friday. I don't know. We'll see. I do have a lot of things I need to do. And I'm going to make sure that my husband has help with the shop if he needs it and all that. I might come back tonight to do some gaming. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate you all. I'm looking forward to 2025. You guys are all incredible. Thank you so much for all the time you spend with me and all the encouragement and all the thank you for the donations today towards the studio. Thank you so much for all of these folks who support via the Patreon, which we call the Poltreon. Thank you. And we need to update this because we have some new paid pledges to add to that. And also our Fourth Wall members. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting me so I can continue doing this full time and all the charity work that we do. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you. Happy New Year, NMV. Thank you for being part of our community. I adore you. I adore you all. You're all wonderful. COC Wolfpack. Thank you guys. Please practice self-care. It's important and you're worth it. And that goes triple for you mods. We love you. Bye.